on a second. Oh no. There we go. Oh no. Let's get him set up here real quick. So guys, I'm doing a video game pickup video. So I hope everyone's doing well. So guys, I'm doing a video game pickup video. Got some stuff to show off. Everyone's doing well. Get some real quick. I got some stuff, guys, to show off. So, hope you guys enjoying the stream right now because I'm about to show some really cool stuff. So let me get chat set up. Some stuff, guys, to show off. So, hope you guys enjoying the stream right now because I'm about to show some really cool stuff. Chat in a second. So, what do I want to show off first? I got a lot of stuff to show off anyways. I'll say the best one for last. So anyways, guys, if you're joining the stream, if you're watching this, I got some cool stuff over the weekend from eBay. And I need some PS2 controllers, but I'm keeping these sealed as a collector. These definitely skyrocket in price. So got some original PS2 controllers. These are kind of cool to find on eBay because I know mine are starting to die out. Anyways, you guys can talk to me in chat. I'm live streaming this right now as a video game pickup video. I had a world premiere. We have about a second one of these. I think we're going for like 60. I think we're going for like 70 to 60 bucks or more. But I got these on eBay, so I got like 2 of these. So these are kind of cool to find, factory sealed in box. Yeah, I'm so glad to get these. Next up, I do have something coming in a little bit. So, welcome everyone. You can chat with me. I'm doing a video game pickup video. Got a copy of Fire Frame Man of Blackwater. I ordered some extra copies just in case this game comes out of print. Welcome everyone. Chat with me. I'm doing a video game pickup video. So I got 2 of these from Amazon. I ordered a Switch version. So it's supposed to come in today, so it's not here yet. So I'll probably in like a little bit when I'm doing this video. So I got 2 of these from Amazon. I ordered a Switch version. It's supposed to come in today. Got a copy of Judge Dredd on PS1, factory sealed. Fortunately, I used to have this game in my collection. But my copy was missing over the years. I got stolen from my collection over the years. But anyways, I won. Got a copy of this. I looked at my PS1 collection. And I guess my copy's been missing over the years, so I got a factory sealed one. I got a factory sealed PS1 game for like $75 from eBay. So it's still in the original seal. So still got the original tag and everything else. But I was happy to get this. I used to play this back in the day as a kid. It's kind of it's arcadey. It's a light gun game. So, but this is one of my favorites. I used to play as a kid on PS1. But I was happy to get this. I used to play this back in the day as a kid. This is kind of hard to come by these days. But this one's easy to resurface though. But this is one of my favorites. Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. When this was being made for Xbox 360, I know it came for PS2 and GameCube. It was supposed to come out for PS3, but the PS3 port was canceled. So it never came to PS3, but this is the only one that's in like a high definition of this version of the game. And this is the only version that has like the really HD graphics. So I was happy to get this, but not an easy game to get though. I think I got this for 40, 50, or 60 for this one, if I remember. I got this from eBay just recently. I was happy to get this. I always go game hunting and try to find this game in the wilds, but never luck finding this game. So it's considered rare. Got Resident Evil Dead Aim. I finally got this one complete. I'll show you my incomplete one that I actually have. Hold on a second. I'll show you an example of which ones, how bad mine are. I'll show you an example of which ones, how bad mine are. Hold on. I'm going to show you the quick matches. But anyways, I'm back, guys. I had to grab some from my bookcase. So here is my incomplete one. It doesn't have a manual. It has the disc and the printed artwork. Here's my complete one that I got with the original artwork. So this one is going to my friend next month. So anyway, so what I love about this one's complete with the manual and everything else. So glad to get this. I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. Replace my ugly copy that I have. Let's say complete. This was cool to find too as well, because there's not many listings for this game on eBay. Resident Evil Outbreak File 2. So this one's complete. And here's my ugly copy that I have that's incomplete. There's an original artwork. I just sitting up right now from the computer. But it's just the disc and the artwork that I printed out. So I'm glad to have it replaced with this one, like the artwork in the back. So I was so happy to get this. I think I spent $75 for this. This was a little bit more expensive to get my hands on. But the manual and everything else, and the manual's intact. I was happy to get this, and I got the first one on my PS2. So that was kind of good to get. Then I wanted this for my PS2 collection. A factory sealed PS2. A factory sealed Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. This is pushing greatest hits. The one I have in my room is the one I have in my mom's room is the Black Label. But I finally got the greatest hits. This one was also going for like 60 to 70. So I got a sealed one for a good price. Not every time I will come across a sealed PS2 game, but the seal on this one's still intact. So this is gonna stay sealed as a collector's. So having a collection. What else? Oh, I got something very rare. I ordered this from eBay the other day, and I had a case because it's hard to get the disc out of the case that came with it. But this is a super rare. This is from all the way back in 2001 during the original 5th anniversary. That is West Coast Report. I found a case for it because the CD when I put inside the case here is very hard to get on the cardboard thing it comes in, the sleeve. So I made a case. I found a case. It's an old PS4 case that I had, but I used it for this. So it'll be easy to keep on my bookcase. So I'm gonna have it displayed. So this cost me 60. You bring me 40 and 60. One of those two. But anyways, I was very happy to get that. This is very mint condition. But it's the full report of West Coast Report. Not an easy one to find a listing for this. I think I only found like 4 listings. But this one was probably the one that was in better shape. But I was so happy to get this. I do have West Coast Report 1 and 2 on the game disc on Resident 1 Remake. But this is really cool to have, especially as a Resident collector. But it's not an easy one to find. But if you guys can find it, good luck. What else do we have? What's in the show? What is it? Oh. So, I got some Resident Evil custom cases for PS1. So, these are really cool to have. I got these on eBay. I think I spent $20 for these. So, I was like, I got the whole lot. So, you got Resident 3 Nemesis. These are really nice. Put in the back spine. So Resident Evil 2. So this is really cool to have. One of my friends showed me some pictures of these before I got these, so these are really cool to get. So Resident Evil Director's Cut. I put the disc in these already because I have the original cases for the PS1 games. Resident Evil, the first one, 1996. This is really cool to see. So, then my original cases are over here. So like, my original Dead Aim. No, not Resident Dead Aim. Original Survivor. PS1, and I took the disc out of all these already, so they're in the new cases. But these are the original cases they came in. Resident Evil 2. I already took the disc out of these. And we got Resident Director's Cut, the greatest hits. and then Resident 1996 size. What I did was I took the disc out of these, but I gave them some much better cases. So these are really cool inside. So I already put the disc in them. So I took the disc from the original PS1 cases. So this is something really cool to when I was keep my mind busy right now. But anyways, I also did this one. So it was Resident Survivor. And the inside's really nice with the artwork. It's got a glossy paper, glossy print, but it's really cool. Very detailed on the artwork cover. If you look at, let's see, similar to this one. I think that this one's a little more detailed, but almost about the same. So, but these are really cool. So I'm having them displayed in my bookcase. So this is something really cool to have as a original collector. So, and I did this one as well. Resident 3 Nemesis. I put a disc in here. Looks nice inside of it. These are really, really, really cool. And I love the artwork on this. These are really nicely done. So you can read them a lot better if you're looking for PS1 games. But I had to get this because it's a bigger printing than I can read it. So, but man, I really love the artwork on this one, especially with Nemesis in the front. I always love his original design looks. Especially on this one, I can see it's very more detailed in the artwork on this one. I guess because of the new printer and stuff they're using. But I got this from the seller on eBay. I mean, this is really, really nice. And what's cool about this is it's got the artwork in the back, and it's similar to Resident 2's artwork, which is kind of cool. But these are really, really cool to have. I spent like $20 to get these. It's cool, and it's got like the same kind of artwork that the PS1 version has. So Resident 2 is something similar, but this one holds 2 discs, which is really cool. It's didn't like being the old dual case. But these are really, really cool to have. But this one holds 2 discs. So, really cool. You guys can see the artwork in the back. It's didn't like being the old dual case. These were like $20. These were a very good deal. Got a very cool spine in the back. And I think, how does this one look? Yeah, this one has like the white letters in white, and this one has it in red, which is super better than the PS1's artwork on the back. But I think I like the red a little bit better. So you can actually see it better than the white. But I do love this. They both get the same artwork. I just think one is a little more, has more details. Or I know it just seems like it's kind of, it looks more detailed though than the artwork on this one. Just with the zombie in the back. So I got these in yesterday. These custom covers. So, and I've been wanting to use these for my PS1 games. But it's got all the like the zombie in the back. There's a liquor. William Birkin's like on the back of the artwork. Welcome everyone to the stream. Hope you guys can hear me. You guys can chat with me, ask me some questions and stuff. I know a lot of my gaming content on my channel is missing. You guys can ask me about that, what just happened. I had deleted my playthroughs by accident of Resident Evil 2, 3 remakes, my Dino Crisis playthrough, 1 and 2, Area 51, the arcade version. But anyways, I'm sorry guys, we're looking for those videos. I'm still new to YouTube. I guess one of my videos I got a copyright claim on it. One of my friends just told me just ignore it. I was worried that they were gonna take my channel down or something, but I was just scared. I mean, I don't want to lose my channel. I still like what I do. But anyways, I was just really scared. But I'll re-upload them again to my channel. So yeah, but first I ever seen one of those. But anyways, so I'll go back to my live streaming again soon. So if you guys can see the artwork on this one, it's really cool. I actually like this. Anyways, that's that one. So this one looks like. And so here's that side. See all of the art and glory of the artwork, but this is really cool. I'm gonna have these on displayed on my bookcase. So what I did was I went through my PS1 cases and I took the disc out of them so I could put them in the newer cases. So I went to my room earlier before I made this video, so I took the disc out of these ones and put them into this one so I can have them displayed on my bookcase. So that's what I did with my old PS1 games. Of my original games on PS1. What else I was gonna show off? If you guys want to chat with me, ask me some questions, you guys can go right ahead. But anyways, you guys ask me some questions right now. If you guys want to chat, ask me some questions. Why my gaming videos are missing from my channel. But anyways, you guys can answer something I just picked up. Peter Jackson's King Kong Xbox 660. But I was looking for this game for many years. I could never find it on my game store, but I did get a factory sealed copy of Judge Dredd. Spent $75 for this one for a sealed one. I know they go like a little bit more. So, but this is really close to it because the seal is still intact. There's a factory sealed copy of Fantasy 7 Dirge of Cerberus. This is a PS2 one. This was also going back being I spent 60 between 70 and on this one. So I don't run into sealed games very much. I usually don't. But these are very cool to have in my collection, so they're gonna stay sealed. One that's gonna blow you guys away, as I have factory sealed PS2 controllers that I ordered from eBay, and here is the second one. So I have two of these. So especially as a game collector like me, you don't see these very often. I didn't find many listings for them. But if you guys are still joining the stream, I did get my hands on a factory on a complete copy of Resident Evil Fallout 2. Mine actually is complete. You guys see, compared to my copy that I actually have is. What can I do with it? Here, it's right here. Yeah, and this is my incomplete one. Look at this one compared to this one. So mine is. I don't know what happened. When I bought this game, it was just a disc when I bought it. But anyways, this is going to go to a friend of mine. And I did Magic Price one other game in my collection. It was incomplete. Is that I have a complete copy of Resident Evil Dead Aim on PS2. And this is also complete with the manual. So this one that I have in my room, I held for many years, is incomplete, and this just says printed artwork that I printed for the computer, but no manual. So these two, I'm giving away to my friend who wants them. So he's done his collection for his PS2. But the ones I'll be keeping are my complete ones that I got from eBay. So I'll be keeping these two in my collection. So the incomplete ones will be going to my friend. But anyways, you guys want to see the I got some guys to show you. Just ordered it. Oh, you want guys want to see a rare promo something from 2001? West Coast Report. This is the one I made a case for it because I had a hard time getting the disc out of the sleeve they came in. But here's the West Coast Report. But I found an old PS4 case that I wasn't even using. But I was happy to make a case for this one. But this is a rare promo. It was during original 5th anniversary. Super rare to find. I only found like 4 listings for this on eBay. So there's probably only 3 now for this one. I got this for like $45. This seller gave me a good deal. But this is in mint condition. But so you're watching a DVD player though. But I was not expecting to find this on eBay, so I got it from my original collection. What I did recently, guys, if you guys are joining the stream, is that I got custom-made cases for the PS1. So I'll show you guys all of them that I got, and I'll tell you what I just did. So like I have my Resident 2 PS1 cases that I have. You guys are probably asking, oh, what'd you do with your disc? Because I made, so they're in these cases now. So I had to get these. These are really cool. I got these in yesterday. Resident 3 Nemesis. So I also put my disc in this one. Take them out of their original cases. I had to get these. I got it from yesterday. Resident 3 Nemesis. So I also put my disc in this one. No. Take them out of their original cases. I had to get these. But these are just really cool. I was supposed to have singing this live stream today. I was supposed to have saying it's coming in my mailbox soon. I did get a Fatal Frame Mains of Blackwater for the Switch physically. Because I originally didn't have it on my Switch. I had it on the PS4. But anyways, I just got some really cool stuff over the weekend. So, if you guys want to chat with me or something, you guys can go right ahead. Is that I'll go back to my gaming streaming again. The way YouTube is, I'm just afraid to stream games again. Because of their posting thing with games. I'm sitting into this whole thing, so I'll get eventually I'm still learning. Yeah. If you guys ever want to get Resident custom cases like these for your as a collection, I would suggest you go on eBay and get them. Because I found a listing for these. I don't know, I just had to get them. These are like so cool looking. So, as a collection, I would suggest you go on eBay and get them. Because I found a listing for these. So like Resident Survivor. These are like really, really cool to have. I'll probably put with the other PS1 games now on my shelf, so. But yeah, I got these. Just happy to get them. No, it's not. Oh, it's right after my eyes. So, hate when you can't find stuff. Anyways. You guys can chat me in chat. I mean, you can ask me what kind of games I'm about to play or something, but, I'm sorry guys if I deleted my gaming content off my channel, but, you guys can chat me in chat. I mean, ask me what kind of games I'm about to play or something, but, I'm sorry guys if I deleted my gaming content off my channel, but, you guys can chat me in chat. I mean, ask me what kind of games I'm about to play or something, but, I'm sorry guys if I deleted my gaming content. What's everyone been up to? You guys, there's also gonna be a chat stream as well if you guys want to chat. So, you guys want to talk about something? Go ahead or anything. Expecting a package. I can show it off right now. So it's supposed to come today. Anyways. Oh, that's how you bring up chat. That's cool. Okay, I didn't know you could do that on this screen. That's cool. Anyways. Oh! Hi, Sutzer! I thought I was talking to myself in the stream. How you doing? Oh, the person Sutzer, can we talk for a second, my friend? Have you seen my channel lately? I deleted my gaming content off my channel, and what scared me the most, I don't know what, I was afraid, you know, I'm still no YouTuber to all this, is I got a copyright claim on one of my, on Final Fantasy VII, on the Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough, and then I got one on the Fear Effect one on PS1. Oh, I'm good, Seltzer, I'm good, I'm good. So my Dino Crisis videos I deleted, and my Dino Crisis Area 51. If you notice, like my Resident 2 Remake live streams been I deleted those for some reason. What scared me was that I had the copyright claim. That's what scared me the most. I was afraid they were gonna go after those videos. If you notice, like my Resident 2 Remake live streams been I deleted those for some reason. So I went to my YouTube Studio app and they had like claims on them, but maybe next time I should mute the music next time. But I always use this to playing the game as is. Why? I don't know, because YouTube put a copyright claim on it, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing because using the in-game music. Have you ever got one, Seltzer? Claim on it, so I thought I'm gonna take down my channel for something. I don't know. I'm so new to this stuff, Seltzer. I am so new to this, my friend. As a YouTuber, I just I also got copyright claim on my Chrono Trigger and Crisis Core. Is yours still up, Seltzer? So they said don't dispute them because they can get worse. I should have left mine up then, shouldn't I? It was last year. Are they still up, or were they taken down by YouTube? They said don't dispute them; they can get worse. I was doing some research on Google. I should have left mine up then, shouldn't I? It was last year. Are they still up, or what did you get by YouTube? Is it because of the in-game music in the game? Is that what it is? Is that what the copyright claims are from? Hi, Andre. I know you guys are gonna all be pissed at me right now because all my video game playthroughs are missing on my channel. I got copyright claims on them. I think it was only 2 of them. It was like Fear Effect and Final Fantasy VII, but I should have left them up. No, I sent a message to YouTube and they removed them. Wow. I got copyright claims on them. I think it was only 2 of them. It was like Fear Effect. Because I used the in-game music, I guess the in-game music and stuff, I guess. No, I sent a message to YouTube. The music, I'm still new all this stuff, but my friend told me to leave them. I should have let them up. Because it wasn't a copyright strike. It was just a copyright claim. But he said they were good to have on YouTube, on your YouTube channel, because it doesn't go against your channel. I guess it goes for like certain games you stream. Not all games get them. But I know it has to do with the FF5 games get them all the time. So should I leave them up, guys, when I get copyright claims on the videos, Seltzer? But I know it has to do with the FF5 games get them all the time. Should I just leave them up next time when I do it, Seltzer? You guys give me any good advice, please? Because I didn't want to. I wish I let them up. Seltzer, you guys give me any good advice, please? Yeah, so my playthroughs of Resident Evil 2, Fatal Frame. I don't know, man. I think there is no problem. All right. I guess if you're live streaming or talking over it, I guess it's fine with YouTube. Yeah, so and if you're using the in-game music as well. I don't know. But it seems to be okay with YouTube, I guess. The thing is, you have a big YouTube making money, then we would go to them, not you. Oh yeah, because of the ads and stuff. But I'm not making any money on my channel yet, so that's what a copyright claim is. Also, it's for monetize and stuff. Okay. So I should have just left it up then, right? The next time I re-upload it. That's what a copyright claim is. Because I know FF13 gets it too if you upload it. So most of the FF games get them, especially Kingdom Hearts. The next time I re-upload it. Well, I'm just doing the show off to my subscribers. Do whatever you want. All right. I just don't want to lose my channel, guys. Most of the copyright claims are fraud. That's what I heard about. So I should have just let them up, sir. I should have just let them up. And just leave the way they were. And not even dispute them or anything. Just leave the way they were. So I should have just let them up. Am I correct, Seltzer? I should have just let them up. And just leave the way they were. Not even dispute them or anything. Just leave the way they were. My friend Legion said the same thing to me. So I should have just let them up. You'll learn along the way. All right. And I'm sorry, guys. My friend told me, he said not the only thing since you deleted him, you just hurt your channel in a big way. Up to you. So, sir, my friend, next time I'll leave him up next time, and then everything gets copyrighted every time nowadays. Yeah, that's true. So I'll re-upload Final Fantasy Remake up to my channel again. Don't feel sorry. It's all good. Infamous. Chill. Okay. Thanks, Andre. Thank you guys for understanding me. I mean, I love being a YouTuber now. I love my channel. But I'll restream those games again. Like Fatal Frame, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. I'll put them back up on the channel. I'll just have to redo them from scratch again. Keep going. Okay. You guys don't mind rewatching the same games again, the ones that got deleted, do you? Or you guys, it doesn't matter to you guys? No, we'll follow you because we our love of games uncommon. Thank you, Andre. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support from you guys. I really do. So you guys rewatch the games that got deleted, and I'll put them back on my channel, and then we'll just start, and then from there I'll put more new games on it. But I want to put Fatal Frame back up on the YouTube on my YouTube channel again. So the games that got deleted, and I'll put back on my channel, and then we'll just start, and then from there I'll put more new games on it. Oh, at least I understand my copyright claims now. So YouTube channel again. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, you were looking for those videos, but I'll re-upload them again. I'll do them from scratch. I know they won't be the same as last time, but I always put my sense of humor into them. But I think what we're gonna do different now, guys, with the Resident Evil 2 remake when I re-upload it, is now I get to my PS5 camera, so now it'll be better now what those videos I re-upload. So I didn't have my PS5 camera at the time, so you guys couldn't see my face in the stream. So now when I redo them, you guys will see my reaction. How's that sound? I didn't have my PS5 camera at the time, so you guys can see my face in the stream. So when I re-upload those videos again, it'll be a lot better now in the streams. You guys will see my reaction. How's that sound? Because I was checking my videos and I didn't see my face in the video because I didn't have my camera. So when I re-upload those videos, but I'm looking forward to re-upload them again. But this time I'll have my face now in the games. Great hearing you laughing too. That's the greatest thing. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Anshiro. Thank you so much, Anshiro. Hi. How you doing, Anshiro? I didn't know you were here. That's the greatest thing. If you're just joining Anshiro, I deleted my if you heard the conversation, I deleted my video game playthroughs on my channel. So, but I'm gonna redo them again. So, I'm good to say. I'm good to just say in. All right. So I'm gonna re-upload them again. So, I'm still new to this YouTube stuff. So, you deleted your on purpose or was it a goof? No, and sure, it has to do with something with copyright claims, I guess, for in-game music and stuff. But my friends explained to me it's just the way YouTube does things with the ID claim stuff when you upload stuff. So, but it was actually all good. I didn't even have to delete it. Since my friends were explaining to me in chat, I could have just left it up. It's just the way YouTube does things with the ID claim stuff when you upload stuff. It was a copyright ID claim, so. But it wasn't a strike or anything like that. But I'm gonna re-upload because I'm gonna re-upload them because most of it I was rewatching, didn't have my my face in the streams, so I'm gonna redo those games again. So I want to see my reaction in the videos, like when I was playing Resident Evil 2 remake. This time I want to put because most of my videos, like part 1 and part 2, I didn't have my face in the streams. You just heard me guys talking, so you guys didn't see my reactions, like when I was getting chased by Mr. X and stuff. But I'm definitely gonna replay it again. So that FF7 remake, which I was working on recently. So and check if the games you play have a copyright music option. Yeah, most games don't give me that setting. So, but I try to talk over it and stuff, but it's up to you if you want to use the in-game music, I guess, on YouTube these days. But a lot of my friends say try Twitch. Even Twitch has its own rules with music on games. When you're streaming games, I have a Twitch channel. I just never used it. But it's been there since day 1, about 3 months ago. I just never upload videos up to it, so I have not even done live streams for video games. They said the video game music is very, you can use video game music and games when you live stream them. Or so what I heard when I've been researching on the Google. Unless they're the same way as YouTube. I don't know. But, they said video game music is very, you can So, but anyways, I'm disappointed I deleted all my video game playthroughs off my YouTube channel. So, I'm very disappointed in that. But that was the time I couldn't live stream though. So, while you play, drown out, there's out. Okay, play your own music. What kind of music can I play though? All I have is like music soundtracks and I think there are options on YouTube Studio that removes the music. Okay, all right. But I like listening to game music though. I'm so used to it as a kid. I think that's why I got the copyright. I gotta listen to music, but anyways. But I like the music though. That's the only problem. Oh, it sucks being to live stream games on YouTube these days. Most games don't get them. It's just some of the most common games, I guess. Break out some of your dad's stuff. Oh, like some rock and roll music and stuff. I could do some of that. But I won't be hearing chat at the same time though. And when I'm getting chased by zombies or something, I can't believe it. I probably won't be able to concentrate. But anyways, I guess copyright claims are kind of good on YouTube channels. What I heard is there being copyright strikes, but it just surprised me because I went to my YouTube studio. I just saw one because when I first played Fear Effect, it didn't have a copyright claim. I think it's about like a day or 2 days later I saw it on my YouTube studio. So I didn't understand what they were. That's the problem. I was afraid it might go after my other videos as well that I've done. So that's why I took them down. I'm still new to YouTube. That's all. But I'm learning. It's a learning curve for me. I didn't understand what they were. So I was afraid it might go after my other videos as well that I've done. So my friend said try Twitch and you can try streaming games on there. But I love say have a similar policy like YouTube has. But I love the in-game music. I like, it helps me concentrate when I play a game and stuff. Yes, life has lots of learning curves. Yes, it sure does, Shiro. But I love the in-game music. It doesn't give me options though. But I think you have the setting where you can tone down the volume on the game. That's about it. But it's so hard to mute it at times. So that's why I heard the horror stories about live streaming certain games. It's hard to mute out the music at times. Even though you're trying to turn it down, it can still be heard once in a while. So that's what I've been hearing. But you take your chances when you stream those games. So, but anyways, I'll put them back on my YouTube channel. So I know FF Games gets copyright claim if you play FF7 games. Even the original, I just noticed, even the original FF7 on PS1 gets 100% copyright claim when you play that game. I don't know what it is. Especially the remake one as well. I saw a list of games on YouTube that gets copyright claims. And those were the two that pop up the most, including Persona 5. So I don't know if they have a setting to drown out the music and stuff, but I like listening to music though. It helps me concentrate. So I know Atlas is kind of strict with those games as well. But I have the US version, so I also have the Japanese version. They said the US version is part of the better one to play. So, anyways. But I'll bring some more games back to my YouTube channel though. So it's just a learning curve for me right now, but anyways, I like the game music. I can't help it. It's just kind of relaxing at times, Like it takes kind of like a relief off your stress. So, but anyways, so you guys want to see what I got, anyways, guys, while you're still here. Eat beans before you play and make some live music. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. I don't know what games get them though. I don't know what it is. It's only certain games. But anyways, and Cheryl, if you're still here in chat, I finally replaced one of my games I've been missing for years. I did get my factory sealed copy of Judge Dredd. It's the one my dad bought me years ago as a child. Anyways, for your next video, don't forget to mention the title of song used in the original composer and descriptions. Oh, that's to get put in the description, but is it? When I read that, YouTube doesn't care about that kind of stuff. Though when you put it in there, or do they? Anyways, for your next video, don't forget to mention the title of song used in the original composer and descriptions. I'm not gonna remember my song titles though, but I know that's the FF theme that plays. Always in the beginning. But or should have put in Let's Play instead. Would that be easier? I'm not gonna remember my song titles though, but I know that's the FF theme that plays. Always in the beginning. So should I do like a Let's Play thing for now when I title my games? Or I always expect that the title of the main game, or should I do like a Let's Play then the title of the game? For example, Nubu, I can't pronounce his name. Nubu, I can't pronounce his name. That's a hard name to pronounce. What did it say? For most Final yours are Masuda from Corner Train, etc. Oh, okay. No. I can't pronounce those guys' names so much. I'm bad with names. But yeah, that's a hard name to pronounce. Yeah. So mention in the description next time we play FF7. Okay, I'll keep that in mind next time. I can't pronounce those guys' names so much. I'm bad with names. He's got a hard name to pronounce anyways. So I kind of butchered that name when I was trying to pronounce it. Mention in the description next time we play FF7. Okay, I'll keep that in mind next time. So if I do that, Seltzer, should I be fine if I do that, Seltzer? Well, like Reginald has his stuff down. He sure does. I mean, I like people who have experience with YouTube because I'm still new. So Seltzer's kind of like a mentor for me and Legion. So because these guys have been the longest on YouTube. So and I'm still learning. I like people who have experience with YouTube because I'm still new. So Seltzer's kind of like a mentor for me and Legion. So, those are tough names. They sure are, sure. No kidding. I think I butchered one of them by accident, but I didn't mean it. So. Those are tough names. They sure are, sure. No kidding. I think I butchered one of them by accident. I know YouTube has a library of music you can replace with the in-game music, but my PS5 doesn't give me the option to do it though. So I guess I'll have to do it when I edit the video, I guess. It's fine. So is it fine the way I play my games on my channel, just the way as is? Seltzer, when you saw my games, you know the way I play them with the game music and stuff playing. Is it fine the way I do it? Because I'm talking to you guys at the same time. Is it fine the way it is, even though I get one of those things on my video? You know the way I play them with the game music and stuff playing? A newbie soon to be an old hat. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, Seltzer, thank you so much. I'm glad I have you as a friend, Seltzer. I mean, I'm glad you guys. I'm glad you know your stuff, Seltzer. It means a lot, teaching me, a new YouTuber myself as a gamer, about YouTube. But anyways, I really thanks for the help. I really do. So just keep what I've been doing, right, Seltzer? Like I always been doing with my games. So even though my I love you too, Aunt Cheryl. For the help, I really do. So just keep what I've been doing. Right? Anyways, Aunt Cheryl, my birthday's next month, by the way. I'm gonna be turning 30 on October 26th. So I'm gonna be turning 30 years old. So I'm 29 right now. I'm gonna be 30 on next month. I'm gonna be an old. I'm getting. It's funny. Because I'm still playing games. Even older as I get, I'm still playing games. I still love it. I love playing games. But anyways, Aunt Cheryl, Seltzer, Andre, my friends. I got, some custom-made, custom Resident cases. His name is Retro. Why you say so? That's what his name used to be, and Cheryl, but he doesn't really mind. Do you, Seltzer? That's it used to be Central Retro Gaming. I tried to change the name, but I always call him Seltzer. Yeah, no way, yeah. So, Seltzer, why did you change? Seltzer, why did you change your name to Retro Gamer Nadai? I think that's how you pronounce that correctly. Yeah, no way. I'm sorry if I pronounced that name correctly, but Seltzer, why did you change your name to Retro Gamer Nadai? I'm curious. I'm just curious. My YouTube name's still the same. So, because I'm a gamer and I like Eyebrow Wesker. Such a Retro Games was first channel name, then changing it. Oh, but do you still mind if I call you Seltzer, buddy? Do you mind if I call by your old name on your old YouTube name? Got it. Was first channel name, then changing it. Oh, but do you still mind if I call you Seltzer? For old time's sake. Do you mind if I call by your old name on your like I always do? Got it. For old time's sake. I got something cool to show you guys. Like I always do. As he can? Alright. Anyways, and Cheryl, I got something very rare if you guys joined the live stream. Here's a rare promo from 2001 during RE5's 5th anniversary. Wesker's Report, if you guys seen this on camera. I made a case for this one because it was hard to get out of the sleeve when it came in. So, but this is Wesker's Report on DVD. I only found like 4 or 5 listings for this one. I did it because I think current I changed it because I think that current name might be easier to remember. Okay. Apparently it's in Cheryl. I did it because I think current. Oh. I changed it because I think that current name might be easier to remember. Okay. But anyways, guys, I want to show you some stuff. But anyways, I got this for my collection today. It came in the mailbox. My mailman just came and dropped this off for me. But I was waiting for it to come in. But I finally got a Wesker's Report on DVD. So I got that for like $45. It was originally $60, but I got it for like a good deal from the seller. But Seltzer, if you're seeing this, my friend, I did get a complete copy of Resident Dead Aim. I can't talk today. But I got my complete copy. You can see the old one I still have in my collection. Where is it? Get a complete copy of did that case go off too now? But I got my complete copy. You can see the old one I still have. Oh, hold on a second. So. Oh, that's Resident Outbreak. Where's the other one I had in my... Oh, here it is. So, it's, that's my friend. So, this is the old case. The one I was incomplete for many years. And here's my complete one now in case. In the original, fully complete. So, yeah. So, now I got a complete one now from, eBay, finally. So, including with, here's my complete one now. Resident Outbreak Fallout 2. So, I got these finally both complete. They've been bugging me for years that these incomplete ones, though, because this one's just like a regular printed artwork I made for it, and it just has like this, but no manual, though. So, yeah, so these games, these incomplete ones, are going to my friend next month since he wanted them for his collection, since he doesn't have them. So, that's the news on that one. But anyways, so you guys, what I've been doing earlier before I live stream, making this video, is that you guys are seeing this. So I got custom cases for Resident Evil for my PS1, and I put the disc in them. You guys can see it on camera. So I did this one, and I did this one as well. Resident 3 Nemesis. I put the disc in them, so I'm having to put them on my bookcase with the other Resident games. They're easy to find, so they got big letters now. You can see them in the back, including like this one right here, like Resident Director's Cut. So, and then I got Resident 1996, and I put the disc in this one as well. Take it from its original case, so it'll be easy to get to it. But these were cool to get because I got these in yesterday. So, Resident Survivor. I put the discs on this as well. You guys can see that. And then this one, the last one, Resident Evil 2. Set the rollers in the back. And this one also holds 2 discs. So, and then what I did was, before I made this, so I have my my original cases. So I have these. I took the disc out of all of them. So, and I put them into the newer cases, including like Resident 2, the Resident 3 Nemesis, and this one. So I took the disc out of all of them, and I put them into those newer cases. So, because I'm having them displayed. So, but I still got the original cases. But I want to put them in the more updated cases, though, like these. Because it's easy to read compared to, like, because it's so such small printing. So, it's easy to read for me, because I wear glasses, but it's easy to read for me. So, like, if I'm looking for a PS1 game, I know where to find it now. But, these cases, guys, these custom ones, I got these on eBay for like $20 for the whole set. So, I got those on eBay the other day. So, and then, if you guys are seeing this as well, I got 2 factory sealed copies of Fatal Frame Man of Blackwater. Because actually this game's almost out of print now on Amazon, so I think I got a few left in stock. I did order the physical version for Nintendo Switch. That's supposed to come in today, so I'm still waiting right now while I'm doing this. You guys are gonna love this now. I finally got this in the mailbox. So this is the Xbox 360 version of Peter King Kong with the more updated graphics. And it's complete. The disc needs to resurface though, because this is dirty. But it's never had to resurface though. But I was told I got this one cost me, $75 for this, because this game, I guess this version right here on the Xbox has gone up in price. So I got that. A sealed copy of Final Fantasy Dark Cerberus. And 2 classic complete copies in original packaging. 2 classic PS2 controllers. So these were like $60 to $80 a piece. So not cheap to get. Wow. Yeah. So, including Andre, they're gonna love this. This is a factory sealed PS1 game. And this sealed one I got for like $75 on eBay. Usually this will go for like maybe like $100 to $400 for a sealed one like this. Yeah, you can say that again, but it's intact too. So this is Judge Dredd, and this is a light gun game I used to play on my PS1. My original copy, guys, was stolen many years ago. So my dad got me this years ago as a kid, back in the day, because I used to have a copy of this. I don't have to mine. Mine disappeared over the years, so who knows? But I had to replace it now. So now I got back in my collection now. So I'm glad to have it back in my collection. But this one's going to stay sealed, though. So definitely has gone up in price. But I got it for like $75 though. And I seen some of them going for like $200 to $400 for this one. And I think I only found like 4 listings for this, so for the sealed ones. Some are in rough shape. So, anyways, even a factory sealed copy of a PS2 game. So, you don't find much sealed stuff these days on eBay listings. So this was like also like $75. So, but I was happy to get it. So I had the Black Label one. But anyways, that's all I got on my. That's the stuff I just ordered this weekend. So. But and I'll be live streaming probably maybe later tonight. I'll be live streaming a game. I'll be playing. Maybe I want to finish a Final Fantasy remake though. I want to finish that game up again, and then maybe move on to a horror game tonight or something. I don't know. Maybe Tormented Souls, which I never got to play. I got Made of Skur. I did buy Made of Skur. I got the PS4 version, so I know you can upgrade now to the PS5 version. But you hold your breath. It's kind of like almost similar to Outlast in a way. Oh, I did find my game of Blair Witch. What game will you play? Do you guys want to continue FF7 or a different game? What game do you guys want to see in particular tonight on the modern console? FF7 remake. Because we never fully finished it. Something different. Okay. We got Plagues of Innocence. We got Umbrella. I got the Umbrella Chronicles. Darkside Chronicles on PS3, the Japanese import. That one's getting hard to live stream now because I gotta do it from my tablet. Because I can't, link my YouTube channel like what I did with the PS5 and the stream for the console. So that one's gonna be a harder one to do. So when it comes to the older games, they're very hard to stream. So I gotta do them differently. So anyways, I will love, and I know this was one game I had on my channel, but since I deleted it, so I was afraid I'm gonna go into other videos. But anyways, that's, you learn. It's a learning curve. So I think what game I want to live stream tonight though on PS5. I got In Sound Mind. Another unfinished game. No way. Yeah. In Sound Mind is another one we can probably play. It's got a lot of puzzles and stuff. And it's fine the way I live stream my games. Cause I use I'm live streaming with the game music, so I'm not muting it out. I'm talking with chat, so I'm just trying. I'm doing as to show to my subscribers games you've never seen. But I just stream the game as is. But I just stream the games as they are with the music and stuff. But I have some other games I still got to finish. I still got Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Other games I have still. I think I got plenty of other games. I still got to stream like Soul Hackers 2. I got the Doom Classic Collection to stream up. Play the game as is. Because I got Doom 1, Doom 2, and Doom 3 to finish up. Because I just got it physically on PS4. Oh, you guys already saw that video. Never mind. So I have to show it. But I got the Doom Classic Collection physically on PS4. I really want to finish a Final Fantasy remake of all games these days. So I'm waiting for part 2 to come out. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but FF7 Crisis Core Reunion is coming out really early this year on December 13th. And I thought it was going to come back, next year in March. But it seems they're pushing the date really early on this game. FF7 Crisis Core Reunion is coming out really early this year on December 13th. Well, they changed a lot of the original. They changed a lot of the voice actors in the game, though. Because you don't have like George Newman anymore playing as Sephiroth. The original voice actor for Zack. So I always love the iconic voices though from the older game. But in the I guess the remaster, they just changed a lot of stuff from. But it looks good. Genesis does the original voice still. But I think a lot of the other characters in the game had their voices changed. I think there's like 2 of the original actors still in the game. The one who's still doing Lazard in the game. But the ones have changed, I noticed, like Sephiroth's new voice in the game. So it's still kind of rough against the. I just saw the new the 10-minute gameplay of it, but it still looks rough against the edges. So it still needs some work. What I noticed in the trailer was like some stiff animations, but it still needs a lot of work though. I don't think it's ready yet to be coming out yet. It needs some more polishing. That's what I noticed. It's still rough against the edges. I know it's a remaster and all for Crisis Core, but to me it still needs a little more work. I don't want the game to be rushed, and then the game's gonna have some issues during launch. So, Crisis Core is good. Yes, it is, Andre. It's really good. I have mine actually on PSP. I think my copy's in my room now. It's in the bookcase. But I do have my copy. Oh, you guys want to see a game I got on PSP? And it's something you're not going to find in the US. But I'll show you guys what I got. But I do have my copy. Oh, you guys want to see a game I got on PSP? And it's something you're not going to find in the US. So, you guys want to see a game of an FF game? This was originally on PS4. This is Final Fantasy Type 0 on the PSP. And this one's complete. I got this for like $14. But it's got 2 discs. So, if you guys are seeing this in the camera. So, this is Type 0. And it was released, I guess, a year later for PS4 as a remaster with the English dub. So, damn, so many FF games. Yes, no kidding. There is so many Final Fantasy games. But I actually love this one. It's really good. The music is a little different compared to the US version. But when it got re-released, it got the English voice acting. Crisis Core. I'll replay it again someday, but no recording. It's already on my channel. So how did you record? You just recorded it as this with the game music and stuff? That's a hard game to stream on a YouTube channel, because if I had to play it on my YouTube channel, I have no other way how to play it. I had to get my camera, face it the other way, and have my PSP like this in my hand when I'm streaming it. That's going to be very hard to do for that kind of game. I think I'm just going to wait for the remaster to come out and do it, and then stream it. So, I guess you don't want to stream it on day one on new releases on games on YouTube channels. But I guess, because, a lot of people have not played it yet, so I guess you got to wait a day or two when it comes like new releases. And that's what I've been hearing about, too. So, like when a new video game comes out during a release, and you want to stream in your YouTube channel, and there's a lot of word stories about it, though. So, but I'm still waiting for RE4 Remake to come out soon. Oh, I read some news today about RE4 Remake that Jack Krauser is gonna be a side character now for Leon. He's gonna be more of an aide in the game. They're even add all the old costumes from the original game of RE4 into RE4 Remake and some new costumes. And the game's gonna have 3 demo segments when it comes out for the RE4 Remake. One for Leon. There's gonna be the castle part, and there's the island part. So they're gonna be broken up into 3 demos. But they're using a lot of the beta content though in the game. So I read the news today on YouTube. So I try to stay away from those leaks if I can. We're just take it with a grain of salt.
But they're using a lot of the beta content.
But I heard the Navistadors got cut out though from the game. But I don't know if that's true or not. But Jack Crowder's got more of a backstory now in RE4 remake. So I don't know what you guys think of RE4 remake so far, but I'm still looking forward to how it is. So yeah, recorded as is, except one song I had to mute because got copyright claim from original composer. Wow. Really? And I think Twitch does the same thing too. Does Twitch do the same thing? They said Twitch does the same thing on stuff too as when it comes to music and games. So I have a Twitch channel. I just never used it.
Really? And I think Twitch does the same thing too.
And I think that's why I got one on my game, because a lot of that music's it's like almost 100% copy claim on the FF7 remake.
I have a Twitch channel. I just never used it.
So, but if I mute the whole thing, I'm not gonna hear anything. The only thing I could probably mute is probably the music, but you're just gonna hear the voice acting. It's gonna be awfully quiet though. I hate live streaming games on apps at times, especially with all those copyrights that going on with video games. I mean, I can play it by myself and it's fine because I'm not streaming onto my channel. But if you're playing it by yourself, it's fine. I think what I did wrong when I live streamed it, I think I did public instead of private.
I can play by myself and it's fine.
Remember I should do private setting when I live streaming a game, or this way.
I think what I did wrong when I live streamed it, I think I did public instead of private.
I think I set the private first, and then it goes public. I think. I think it's after I dare to after you let it publish. It's just like certain video games though when you stream them.
I think it's set the private.
I just play them as is. So if it gets a copyright claim, it's it's better than getting a copyright strike. But I heard a lot of people want to get copyright claims on their gaming channels. They just try to dispute them. But even those can backfire as well.
If it gets a copyright claim, it's better than getting a copyright strike.
So first I never got a copyright claim on my channel though. It scared the hell out of me yesterday.
But even those can backfire as well.
So maybe I'll just I don't know.
First I never got a copyright claim.
Live stream video games in general is a real pain at times on YouTube. Because you never know what we're going to get on your video. Especially when it comes to the music in the game. It's just a pain at times.
Live stream video games in general is a real pain at times on YouTube. Because you never know what we're going to get on your video.
So,
When it comes to the music in the game.
should I mute all my music in my games now, sir? Because even the PS1, there's no hard, I just stream it as is. But you still get a copyright claim though because of the music.
So, should I mute all my music in my games now, sir? Because even
Most of my videos didn't get copyright claims. There's only those two games, Fear Effect and FF7. There's a list of games that get the copyright claims, but not all games will get them on YouTube. Certain ones, I noticed. Like, My Air 51 didn't get it from PS1. Battle and Gone Dark Legacy ever got one. Because I was just doing random games that day. Resident Dead Aim didn't get one. So, but I think there's that one music that does play though. You don't press the start, there's one little music that does play, but that one gets a copyright claim though for some reason, but I don't know. It's hard to take chances on games these days. So, and I probably lost most of my subscribers now because I deleted my games on my channel. Well, I put a lot of hours into those games. I put 11 hours into those live streams though. I put 11 hours. I'm still streaming. Because I want to be, I just want to finish it, that's all. So.
I put a lot of hours into this game. I put 11 hours into those live streams though. I put 11 hours. I'm still streaming.
But sometimes games in general, guys, they don't have a setting. There's some games that have the streaming thing in the settings, but not all games would have it though. for like when it comes to in-game music and stuff. I know like most games would have it, but not all games would have it in the settings. Even Heaven Sent Remake doesn't have that in its settings for the streaming when you're streaming that game. So maybe some games should get like a patch for it and put it into the settings.
Most games would have it, but not all games would have it in the settings. Even Heaven Sent Remake doesn't have that in its settings for the streaming when you're streaming that game.
I'm gonna live streaming it.
So maybe some games should get like a patch for it and put it into the settings.
So I was gonna quit live streaming games on my channel though, because I saw that cover going, oh, maybe I should quit live streaming my games.
So
I mean, I can play them by myself, and that's fine.
I was.
YouTube doesn't like.
I wasn't for live streaming.
YouTube is a weird area to stream games. So I don't know which was better, Twitch or YouTube, to stream live games. But I don't know if Twitch is worse than YouTube with game music these days. I have a Twitch channel, never use it. What is that whistling noise? That driving me nuts. No, go down. I don't hear that whistling. So, if you guys want to continue to live stream games, I can. It's no problem. I'll just get it. If I use the you can search the name of who sent copyright claim to see if it's a fraud or a real claim. I didn't get anything like that, so it just said a claim. That was it. Nothing. It could have been from the studio who made the game. You know what Square Enix does these days. But nothing like that, so I just deleted it. So my original games didn't get any claims on them. I guess doing it because of developers and publishers. When you're live streaming games, I guess they have their own rules or something. I don't know. I know Outlets is very strict when it comes to their games. I know Outlets and Nintendo are the ones that are very strict when you live stream their games. I know that one because I've heard a lot of horror stories about those lately. So any game that I make, it gets a copyright claim on it. I just delete it. So I just don't want my YouTube channel to be taken down. That's all. I'm afraid about those copyright claims. I mean, they said they were good, but especially if you're a new YouTuber, you can take it the other way around. So. No. Of course, I've never seen one though in my YouTube career for 3 months, not even a year. So I don't know what it is, with music and games these days. I know everything's copyrighted these days, movies, all sorts of stuff. Because when it comes to a streaming platform, it's a different story. So, but if I mute the entire game, I'm not going to hear anything. I'm just going to mute the music, but I'm just going to hear the characters' voices, though. No, I just hear the enemies. I'm not going to hear their own music or anything, which is kind of lame. So, it's going to be very quiet in that one particular scene. So, I just like to play the game as is instead of muting it. That's what drives me nuts. So, maybe I'll just play games offhand on my own instead of streaming to my channel, because I don't want to earn a copyright claim on my video. So I'm still thinking about if I want to stream games again on my YouTube channel, because getting those copyright claims are a real pain. I think it can get really ugly. Because you guys don't have a problem with it on your guys' side. It just bugs me at times. I think Final Fantasy 13 is the one that gets the most. The one particular song in that one. But what can you do? So. I mean, all I do is video game pick of videos on this channel, but I decided to do a live streaming game on my channel. Anyway, you could leave it until it expire or dispute it. Let it expire. So, how many days does it take to expire, Seltzer? If the game has a copyright claim on it, so like F7 remake, do the claims go away on their own, or do they stay there permanently? Because you're playing the game as is with the music. So, since I deleted mine, I won't get the views back, so I have to start over. I should have left it. I think all they're gonna do, probably do to that video, is just monetize it with ads. 30 days, that's a month. So let me ask you a question. Did I do a bad thing in a way to harm my channel in a big way? With the F7 remakes and had a copy claim on it? Cause I played the game as is. And I was just talking to you guys. But my friend told me the other day that I did a big harm to my channel. Plus, if you have new subscribers as well. Like, with Resident Evil Dead Aim, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake. All the games that you guys seen so far, like Evil Dead and stuff. So maybe I should have left it as is. I don't know what I was thinking of. 30 days. So what happens after 30 days, Seltzer? What happens after 30 days after the copyright claim goes away? What happens to your video then? I said most copyright claims are fraud. Fraud. Just on purpose from YouTube or accidentally from YouTube? Because they have those ID claim stuff. The way, because automatically on the YouTube. So does your video still stay, Seltzer, after the claim goes away? Or does it get taken down? If you have a video game playthrough. After 30 days? Or does it get taken down by YouTube? I'm curious. Hey, you can tell me now, please. I'm really curious how these. I know you're talking about those fraud claims as is, but after 30 days, does your video get taken down, or does it still stay up on your channel with the in-game music and stuff? Seltzer, my friend. No, the copyright claim is removed after 30 days. So after it's removed, what happens to the video after the claim is removed? Is it still on your channel, or do you get like a message from YouTube that says it's been taken down? So after it's removed, what happens to the video after the claim is removed? Is it still on your channel, or do you get like a message from YouTube that says it's been taken down? At least I know in the future, Seltzer. Does your video still stay after the claim goes away? Or does it get taken down by YouTube itself? I'm really curious. I try to find out. It stays on the channel. Okay. Thank you, Seltzer. So, like what I just did with the video game, with the game music and everything else. So after 30 days, my video will still stay, even though I used all the game music and stuff inside the game while I was playing it. That's what I want to know. So yeah, it just well, I like being a YouTuber. So. I'm glad that you had experience with those, Seltzer. I'm glad that you had experience with those. As looking on Google is not an easy way to get answers on, but it does explain you what they are compared to copyright strikes. That's if you borrow somebody's content. That will go against your channel. So they're a lot different. So what games do you so besides FF7 remake, today's the 17th, right guys? Yeah, today's the 17th. I still got Kingdom Bridge of Spirit to do because that one's getting a new update. Do you guys want to see that game on the 27th? They're adding a lot of new stuff to it. This one is on my streaming schedule. Oh, I still have Death Stranding and Ghost of Tsushima. So I still have those on PS5. I still have not played. Soul Hackers 2. I have a lot of unfinished games on my backlog. I got Unimusha to still complete. I not play Unimusha games. So I have Fear Effect 1, 2, and 3 I can still live stream. Because I never got a chance to play those. But again, I'm done on my PS3. So I don't want to get you got anyway, you can learn more about copyright claims and YouTube Help Center. Yeah, I already read about them yesterday, so I read about them yesterday. So I didn't get my questions on that. But you answered more of my questions compared to the Google does. So since you and Legions are more the expertise in that category on YouTube. So anyways, I'll keep what I've been doing, so what I'm good at. So, but I'm sorry, guys. I took down my videos of my playthroughs. I know if you guys were trying to rewatch it, I'm sorry about that. My mistake. So, I know I must have pissed a lot of you guys off, though. So, do I have anything that just came in? Where's my... Ow! I'm just trying to look. I'm looking to see if I got any... Okay, nothing from Amazon. I was picking up a package. It's probably not going to come in today. But anyway, I'm just looking what was on my tablet. I get notifications, but they disappear real quick. So anyway, what game do you guys really want to see on PS5? What's something you guys have not seen? You guys want to see Ratchet and Clank? We got Tormented Souls. We can do. I have not played Tormented Souls. Have you guys ever played Tormented Souls? Is that game any good? I don't know if you ever played Seltzer. Tormented Souls is a horror game. It's kind of similar to Resident Evil. I bought it recently. I just never played it. I got Made of Skirt to do and Blair Witch. So I don't know about that category games to do right now. So what will be my first game you guys want to see me upload on my YouTube channel? Since I did all my video game playthroughs. I can't believe I got rid of Resident Evil Remake though. It's a disappointment. All the games I deleted yesterday. So, anyways, what's about Stray or Kenna? I not played Stray. I don't have a game of that one, but I do have Kenna Bridge of Spirits. Hold on, guys. I'll show you the game looks. Kenna Bridge. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Hold on a second, guys.
I not played Stray. I don't have a game of that one, but I do have Kenna Bridge of Spirits. Hold on, guys. I'll show you the game looks.
So, I still have this game in the live stream on the 27th, guys. If you want to see this one, I'm back. I had to go to my game room. Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I don't know if you guys ever played this one. I know a lot of people don't know about it. So, but it is getting a new update on the 27th, though, for some new story stuff and costumes. But do you guys want to see this one on the 26th? I have it on my streaming schedule. It's not very much of a long game, but I know on the way they're gonna have a lot more stuff to it with the story. So it's got new game plus one, everything else, and upgrades. Is what I read about. But any of you in chat played this one yet? Kind of Bridge of Spirits. It's a really good game. I actually love it. Or RE Revelations. That one I have on PS4, but the PS3 version has the other content. I want to play Stray though, as one I've been hearing about. That's a good game. Yeah, it is. Stray, where you play as a cat. Of all the games I've seen, that one's probably very unique with its own charm. I'm playing as a cat. I think one of the YouTubers played the other day on the YouTube channel. It's called Stray. It looks very good. I mean, from what I've seen, it looks very good and polished. Stray. And then what was the other game said that you were playing? Was it called Saifu, or the one when you die, you age very rapidly in that game? It's called Saifu. It's on PS5. When you play as a karate guy or something. I saw gameplay of that one. Called Saifu, but I heard it's a brutal of a game, but it's good if you put it on a normal difficulty setting. But Saifu is the one I never played. Was it called Saifu or Saifu? The one that came out was it last year? Yeah, it's Saifu. How did you like it, Seltzer? How was the story in that one and the gameplay? How is it? Is it brutal? How do you what difficulty options do you have? Like easy, normal, hard? Is it very brutal on what difficulty you're playing on? I heard it's pretty good. I saw Hollow played it on this channel. I mean, we want to do some fighting games. We could do like Street Fighter and stuff. I like Mortal Kombat games I still not played yet. Like Mortal Kombat X and Mortal Kombat 11 I still not had a chance to play on my YouTube channel. I don't think I have streamed one fighting game on my YouTube channel. I haven't played a Mortal Kombat game in a very long time. Because I just bought Mortal Kombat 11 and I bought Mortal Kombat X. It's kind of challenging, really. Saifu, huh? I could probably beat it. I mean, I'm pretty good at fighting games. But I'll probably die, though. I'll probably die playing it, though. I'll probably age like an old man and get beat up again. It's kind of like Dark Souls with that game. So... what other games that you guys recommend I should put on the YouTube channel? Any other games that, besides Resident Evil and other horror games, is there any games you guys want to see? Like, you guys want to see me play like a fighting game and see if I can get kicked by the AI or stuff? I haven't played a fighting game in years. I'll probably be rusty. Then I got Tekken. Oh, another game I never played, guys, is I never played Tekken 7. So I wonder if I should live stream that one. But I haven't done any fighting games in years. I've never played the Injustice games 1 and 2, even though I bought those. Grand Blue Fantasy, Guilty Gear on the PS5. I don't think I ever played one single new fighting game in years. So, what game should I stream tonight? That's kind of short and it's not very long. I could do a few fighting games tonight if you want. So, or we're gonna do another game in particular, like Ratchet and Clank or whatever. So, since I do all my video game playthroughs, I want to start new on something. I still have a Resident Marathon event to do still, but hey man, I gotta do Resident 2 and Resident 3 again. And you know, Seltzer. For an RE game, tap 1, or Stray, tap 2. So, let me see. I got another one. Kenna? is
Or not even
Tap
top 1
4.
or straight top 2. Let me see. Okay.
Kenna. That's the one I'll be doing next week. So, Kenna be the next game for streaming next week. You guys have an anniversary update. I did buy Demon Souls, the remake, and I don't know what game I wanted to stream though on my channel. Insound Mine, Eternal. What's the other game I bought? The one game called The Medium. I have that one to play still. Got Plagues of Innocence. I got to stream Original Village to go to this next month. What again do we have still to do on PS5? We already did Observer, and that one was alright, but not enough action in that one. A lot of chase sequences, but I like Observer. Like you were solving puzzles, but it just kind of dragged on for too long. But it's a good game. Don't get me wrong. It's just that it was enough action. You were just like walking around most of the time. But this is a fun game to play, guys. I actually love Kenna Bridge of Spirits. It was like one of my top 1 games last year when it came out. So, we're adding a lot of new costumes, new enemies. They're adding a new DLC for the story. They got a lot of stuff planned for the game on the 27th, so I don't know what they got in store for it. Yeah, have you guys heard anything new on Resident Evil 4 Remake lately with the new leaks or anything, or nothing at all? I just heard a few leaks. I don't know if Nosferatu's going to be cut, though. The guys in the sewers. I guess due to technical issues with the enemy, but I never listened to the leaks during game development, so take it with a grain of salt. But they've been talking a lot of RE4 Remake lately, games, stuff being cut out from the game and stuff. I just hope it's not a repeat of RE3 again. Oh. RE3 Remake was such a short of a game, though, but I hope RE4 Remake doesn't get the same thing as that game did. I don't want to see a repeat of RE3 Remake again. No. I think of all RE games I like the most, compared to RE3 Remake, is I probably like the Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is probably one of my favorites. Compared to the remake. Nemesis knows how to scare you. So what games are you guys looking forward to on during the new game releases? Like there's Callisto Protocol and stuff, new games coming out. What game are you looking forward to, Seltzer? What's your most anticipated game? I don't know if Andre's still in... Andre, you still in the chat? My most anticipated game is RE4 Remake next year. All games.
Andre, you still in the chat?
So... kind of challenging. So, we know what challenge that too. So what kind of games are you guys looking forward to for new release? I know Dead Space Remake is coming out in January. And then there was the Callisto Protocol coming in December. RE4 Remake comes out in March. This is the bigger games I know. And then God of War Ragnarok comes out, November this year. So what games are you guys looking forward to mostly playing? And then Final Fantasy 7 Dirge Crisis Core Reunion comes out in December. Was it December 13th on that one? Yeah. So that's all the games I've been collecting over the. That's all the games I got this year. But hey, Seltzer. You don't have this one, do you? The promo DVD of What's His Report? You don't have that one, do you? In your collection, do you? That promo DVD from Resident's fifth anniversary from 2001. You ever? I don't know if you have a copy of this in your collection, though. Nope. Really? Wow, I'm surprised. Yeah, so, yeah, this is a very cool one to have. When I got it earlier, when I got this afternoon, guys, is that it comes in a sleeve, but when I started to get the disc out, it fell onto the floor, and it's very stiff in the box. So I found a PS4 case and just putting the disc in here, so it'll be easy to keep it. So I'm gonna keep going into the sleeve. So, but definitely something cool to have in the collection. So very rare to see one of these from Capcom. So, but I got one for like $45. I was thinking go for like 60 or 80 on this one. So, but I have Witches Report 1 and 2 on the other game disc on Resident 1 Remake on the disc itself. So I don't know if that one has Witches Report 1 and 2. So I'll have to take a look. So, but anyways, so that's all the games I got from eBay, guys. But hey, Sus, I gotta ask you a question, my friend. Do you have this one in your collection? The Xbox 360 version? Do you have the Xbox? Sheesh. I'm so surprised. I'm glad you're still here, Andre. Has anyone played this version of the game on the Xbox 360 compared to the PS2 and GameCube? I had the PSP version when I got rid of mine years ago. Or sorry, I kept my PSP copy. I saw a little bit of footage of this one because I have so many fond memories of the Xbox 360 days. Have you ever played this one, Andre? So since you were talking about Xbox 360, I know I have a lot of games myself for the system. I got a few games for it. Have you played this one in particular? So I have not played this version of the game. No, not a fan of movies-based games, but I heard it's good. It's definitely good. One of the few good movie games. Yeah, it's definitely one of the few good ones out there. I spent $75 for this one, and it wasn't an easy copy to find. But if you guys look, it is complete with the manual and everything, and I got a good deal on this one. As the disc never had a resurfacing though, so this is a little dirty, grimy looking, but it does work. Why are those games so expensive? I don't get it. I don't know either. Maybe because the game never got a remaster over the years, and then I guess the prices on games go up in price. Like how this one's definitely skyrocketing in price. I was gonna go into like $80 to $90 on this one now. If you guys go into eBay, you can check this one out. But I've seen this one in a very high price range lately because there's not many copies printed out. Well, it was hard to find a good one to complete because I didn't see many listings. Another game that's skyrocketing in price was this one skyrocketing in price. Yeah, that's crazy. It definitely is. This one for a sale is definitely skyrocketing in price for a factory sale PS1 game. And another one that's skyrocketing in price was this one. And I know this one has skyrocketed in price as well. That promo DVD. So, so Andre, you just I don't know if you since you just came to the channel, but look, I have some Resident Evil custom cases, and I put my PS1 games inside of it. You're seeing this on the camera. So I did that one. RE2 remake, like the RE2 from PS1. Cool. So I got the whole custom cases for like $20 on eBay. And here's this one, Andre. So here's the got very big letters in the back, and there's like this one. So I put my PS1 games inside of it. This is the original 1996. The first one that came out for the director's cut. And here's director's cut in all its glory with the zombie. And got this copy as well. That's what I call re-enthusiast. Oh yes. And you're gonna love this one, Andre. Here's RE3 Nemesis in all his glory. So if you see there's like Jill in the back, and there's like Nemesis on the side with the artwork. So I had to get this one. And it's got a very cool, if you guys notice in the back, it's got a very cool art style in the back. So the letters are very big printing. Damn. So sad I never placed those. Yeah, this is definitely good for like a original collector. So, and then the last, so what I did, Andre, is that, you see these old PS1 cases? Back in the days, I still playing my brother's Mega Drive. So, here are the original cases that I have, Andre. Oh, the PS1 was out, yeah. So, there goes my manual. But anyways, I finally found the DualShock version of this copy anyways. What I did was I put the disc into these newer cases, and then I have the, so that's what I did on the separate for our live stream. And I got, Resident 3 Nemesis with the original case. And the controllers for the PS3. Why it's so expensive? I don't know why everything's ever going to price them, because I have no idea, because it's been out for so many years. You can't find it in print. Here's the greatest hits of Resident Evil director's cut. So I took my disc out of these and I put them in those new cases. I have my original case of Resident Evil 1996. So, and then Resident Evil Survivor. You guys ever played that one? Maybe because people want to preserve games since everything going digital. Yeah, I'm still a physical collector, so I like preserving games. I have a lot of respect for game preservation. So, digital games can always disappear, guys. But when you have them physically, they always be with you for a very long time. So those will never go away because they're physically. You have them in your hand. So, that's why I started collecting physical games. True, yeah. I like preserving older games. So on this one, Andre, I have the standard one and I have the DualShock one. The DualShock one I found last year. And so I spent, if you see that, I spent like $60 for this version. I go to my local retro store down the street called Lost Levels. You get all the older games. So, but anyways, I was happy to get a complete copy of this though finally. What's the difference? What's the difference on what's the difference on what? Andre? A difference on what? Like collecting or compare digital and physical games? Oh, DualShock version. Oh, DualShock. Okay. So the DualShock version is you can use the controller that has the analogs, those big things on the controller. And in the regular version, you can only use the little dial pad thing, which is you're like playing with the old tank controls. Still emulation stuff for older Rare games. There's still emulation stuff for older Rare games. That's definitely true. But I love collecting games. So you guys want to see really cool? That's really cool. That's different than PS1. So if I take, so where is it? So look at RE3 Nemesis back cover compared to this one. Oh no, that's RE2. Here's my PS1. So See the difference on these ones? Oh no, I gotta try to show the back. So here's the difference. I was like, I can see the writing better on this one, but this is like the standard type, the standard back letters. I think I like this little logo better on this one, which is so rad. Compared to like the PS1's standard type letters that he print in. But this is so good you can read it in big writing. So, especially with Resident Evil 2 has like red letters instead of which I've been noticing lately on these ones. So if you look at this, I like the red letters. Don't you guys agree? It's like they use the title stuff in the side, like that's how this one is. Doesn't you? It's easier to see. That's what I love about it. Everyone has a cool back art spine. Like this one has like a really cool spine on it, which is cool. Compared to like where is it? Like something like. So they all have this standard writing now, which is, I know it's cool. But when you're trying to find a game in the PS1 collection, I mean, you're kind of squinting what game do I want to play? So, I do like these though. These are so cool. So, what's cool, if you guys didn't even notice, these are the old PS3 cases. And what the seller did, he made the artwork for them. And, he did like a nice, because these are, the artwork, I'll show you guys. I'll show you this one, since it's, so, let me show you this. So, if you guys can tell, it's very glossy. Isn't that kind of cool? I don't know if my camera, you see, there's like the glossiness. You guys are seeing it? And then, there's like the original artwork. So if you guys can see that, yeah, there's like the liquor and Mark Thompson. But yeah, it's got this glossiness on it. It's very smooth. So, but very detailed. I mean, the guy did like a nice job. I love the artwork. So each one of these have a glossy shine to them. So, Dreamcast guns and games are the rarest, most expensive. Yeah, Dreamcast is a very expensive console to collect for. And I just got a Dreamcast. I'm still collecting for my system. But if you guys have PS1 games, you guys should really get these art covers. It's really cool. And I put this one in right. So, yeah, I got a Dreamcast. And you guys brought up a good point. But, you know, I bought like Resident Evil 2 for Dreamcast. I spent like $175 for that one. And it's why it's like so expensive. And then Resident Evil 3 Nemesis was, I spent $150 on that one. And then Dino Crisis on Dreamcast was like $165. And it's the price on those games like very ridiculous. So even like some of the like the original PS1 games for Resident Evil has started up in price for physically. Like my friend one day found this game in a thrift store one day. It was completing case. Got it for like $5. But if you go on eBay, I think this game's going for like $100 to $200 for this one, completing case, like the one I have. But I just noticed like certain PS1 games and Dreamcast games are going to rocket in price. So, but that's what I've been seeing late with games lately. Especially Crash Bandicoot lately has been skyrocketing in price on PS1, which is crazy. So I think almost all the PS1 games are going in price. So, Dreamcast consoles and the games are the rarest, most expensive. What's the most expensive game on PS1? Persona 2 on PS1 is the most rarest one. Cause that one, for a complete one, it's about $600 on that one. Because I have a copy of it complete. But if you have a copy, it's going for that much money though for a complete one. Well, better not leave a scratch on those games, or I'll pay a visit and take them away. All right, Susser. Well, I guess the new sheriff's in town. Oh, I'm just teasing with Susser. I'm just teasing with you. Boy, I'm a sheriff around these parts, boy. See those games anywhere, I'll be taking them away from ya. And there's my monster accent. I'm just doing my impression of a sheriff. So, but anyways, guys, I am giving away. So these two games are being giving away. These two, because they're incomplete. I called my friend one day and actually went for his PS2 collection. I asked him, I called him one day and I said, do you have these two games in your collection? And he said he doesn't. But he said the only time I told him was they're incomplete. So they don't have their manuals or anything. So this is their disc. So, but I had these two for many years before I got the complete ones. So, but I'm happy they're going to a good home instead of being me trading them off at my game store. They probably won't take them in though because they're not complete. But check these out. So I found some original PS2 controllers and on eBay. I mean, these are cool to find. And kind of nostalgia too to see these in print. That's something I actually got two of these, and it's just so cool to get two of these. So my friend told me one day, don't open them because they're worth some money. So I'm not opening them; they're gonna be collectors. So I'm into that kind of stuff, collecting old stuff. So. But that is all the stuff I picked up this weekend from eBay. And I was supposed to try the game in this video. It's not here yet. Channel update is that I ordered Castlevania Requiem from Limited Run Games. It still hasn't come in yet. I placed my order back in January. So I don't know how long Limited Run Games takes to ship out games. But I put my order way back in January. I spent like $300 to get the collector's edition of Castlevania Requiem and the standard versions of the game. I got them physical for the PS4. And it has like Symphony of the Night. It has a physical soundtrack of the game. You can listen to the music soundtrack CD. And it's got Symphony of the Night HD remastered, and it's got Rondo of Blood, Castlevania, and it's like HD remastered for the PS4. It was the ones you see them back on PS1. But it was the game's anniversary this year, so they decided to bring them to the to PS4. So I waited almost, I think 25 years. I think almost about 30 years or 25 years for Castlevania Symphony of the Night to come to PS4 physically. So, but I'm glad I got a physical release. So I mean, so when did you guys start collecting games? I started collecting games back in the 90s as a gamer. So, what was your guys' first system you started collecting games for? What made you get into the physical games? I'm just kind of curious. I like having physical games in my hand. You can hold them. So how many games do you guys have in your guys' collection? Like 400, 500 games from like different systems? I don't know I have a lot. So I've been collecting since PS1 came out in 1994. So I started collecting when the system came out. So my system grew for almost 29 years of collecting games. So I've been collecting games for almost 29 years. So I grew up with the PS1s. I've been collecting physical games for a very long time. So I wasn't much into digital stuff. I was like physical media. So,
I've been playing games for almost 29 years. I go to the PS1 and play physical games around. So, I was very much into digital stuff. I like physical media. So,
PS1 was my first console. And I got an Xbox years later. So, the only system I don't have, guys, I never got to play it on, was an original Xbox One. I just don't have room because I live in an apartment. But I don't have like the original Xbox that first came out. I know I have no games for that system.
guys, I never got to play it on. It was an original Xbox One. I just don't have room.
Especially you live in an apartment, bro, you know you're limited on room.
I don't have like the original Xbox that first came out. No, I have no games for that system.
So,
Especially living in an apartment, bro. You live in a
now my channel is still growing still. I mean, slowly. So, I have a Twitch channel, guys, on Twitch. I try to put the same name in, like, for this channel.
my channel is still growing.
But you can find, you probably guys gotta find my channel on Twitch.
I have a Twitch.
First content was NES, with Super Mario Brothers, Duck Hunt, 2 games in 1, Ninja Turtles, Pinball, and those 1,001 cartridges games. Wow. 1,000. Oh, 10,001 cartridge games. Oh, I read that wrong. So 10,000 cartridges in one cartridge game. Holy moly. It's a lot of games on one cartridge. So, the only game I'm still looking for, and I see one game skyrocketing in prize was Fatal Frame on PS2. I still don't have not a physical copy of it on my PS2 collection. I see it going for like $100 or more for that game. So, another game I don't have is Obscure. So, what was your first console, Andre? What was your first console? Like, what was it, like Dreamcast, PS1, N64, Super Nintendo, NES, the Atari, Mega Drive. Mega Drive was your first console. And then what was your second console? You ever got a PS1? Like the older games like these? And then the original Xbox. Wow. So I didn't play it with the original. I didn't grow up with the original Xbox, so I missed up on that one. Just repeated games. Most are the same game and different games, because everyone had PS2 and 360, and then PS4. Yeah, and then the 1064 was my first console. Wow. Oh, hello, Jose. How you doing? Now PS5 and Series X. Yeah, it's like just repeating the same thing over again. But what's weird is that the games get more advanced with the graphics and visuals, which I noticed. Like PS1, like the old retro graphics, and then when PS2 and PS3 came around, again, they got more advanced, and the visuals were like mind blowing. So they're always pushing the limits on games these days. They're always pushing the limit. So I'm always afraid I'm gonna get sucked into a game one day. Second one was PS1 with Dino Crisis, Resident Evil, and Final Fantasy. Awesome stuff, sir. That's how mine was, and I got mine PS1 console. But the games itself lack charisma and innovation. Yeah, the new games now these days they do. They lack the charm and the personality they used to have. Dino Crisis remake. Yeah, there's rumors about that one still going around, but I haven't heard anything since then. Yeah, it's after I discovered retro gaming and emulation stuff. I emulate PS1 games on my PS3, so I play them digitally. So that's why they look so good and crisp. Especially the Fatal Frame games on PS2, so I'm playing digitally on PS3. So. But If one, it's one game that deserves a remaster. Resident Evil Dead deserves a remaster of all games. And it's been stuck on PS2 for so many years. But I know Capcom always ignored this one because I know it's a spin-off. But even this one has not gotten a remaster, maybe because of all the in-game cutscenes. But hello, Jose Hakutu. Welcome to the stream. If we're just joining Jose Akutu, my son I just picked up recently as Resident Evil Code Veronica promo DVD. Just kind of rare to find now these days. Jose. So it's got the rest of his report on DVD. I still a copy of 567 Dirge of Cerberus, Greatest Hits. Got a sealed copy of Judge Dredd on PS1. What are the best collections you have played? Ooh, oh man, that's a good one. Crash Bandicoot series, Spyro, Street Fighter, Resident Evil, Final Fantasy. I mean, I can go on. There's so many franchises I grew up with. If I had to pick my first, it was actually Crash Bandicoot. Was my first starting off on PS1. First one I played was Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back. And I didn't know any games back then because I was little back then. The game I played on the PS1 was Crash Bandicoot 2 and I used to play the hell out of it. I didn't like the first one as much because it had the Bridge to Nowhere level, and that level can piss off where I care. I hated that level as a kid growing up. I didn't like the bridge level in the first game. And I didn't like because you had those little gaps in between the bridge. I don't know why that level sucked. One that I used to die particularly on Crash Bandicoot 1 was the boulder chasing scene. I don't know what it is, but the boulder would always catch up to me and I would die instantly. I don't know what it was. But Crash Bandicoot 1 is a very hard one to play on PS1, especially with the boulder chase scenes. But I've been a gamer for almost 29 years, so still playing games and everything else. But Crash Infinity my favorite. So is mine, but the game physics was very unfinished at the time. I do love Crash Bandicoot to Insanity. I wish they got like a remake or a remaster. If you haven't played any Crash Bandicoot or Spyro, missed a lot of things. Yes, Crash Bandicoot. The second game was my favorite. First one was alright, but I didn't care for the Bridge to Nowhere level. That level can piss off Riker as a kid. That level used to infuriate me as a boy growing up. Yeah, because it had the Bridge of Nowhere, and I think it was the what was the second bridge level name in the Crash Bandicoot 1 seltzer? There was two of them, Bridge to Nowhere, and then it was the other one. It was like the part 2 part in that game, and that level sucked. Brutal as nails. And when the remake came out for Crash, for Insane Trilogy, it wasn't any better. But the controls they felt a lot better though in the remake. But the tank controls, man, oh those tank controls! I mean, didn't even know what tutorials in those Crash Bandicoot games. You had to figure on your own. A lot of PS1 games will not hold your hand. So before you even play a PS1 game, you will have to read the manual before you start the game up. Like with Resident Evil 3 Nemesis when you play it, there is no tutorial on the beginning of the game. So, any way you can look at it is you look at the controls on the options or read the manual, either way. But yeah, those games do not hold your hand. And then most of the games these days don't hold your hands anymore. So, anyway, guys, smash that like button. Love this video, please. We're just chatting right now on live stream. Jose, I got something you're gonna like, buddy. I have Resident Evil custom cases. When I got on eBay, I put my PS1 games in them. So those are pretty cool to have. Anyway, better not have hands cramped while playing Crash Team Racing. You know, so you brought something up when I was a kid. When I used to play that game, I had like one of the old PS1 controllers. my hands would cramp. And I could play that game forever, but by the time I get done, my hands are just like hurting. It's like, but man, and because you're keeping focus on the game and trying to get first place. But, man, I remember playing a game forever, my hands were just hurting playing that game. But it's definitely gotten better since then on PS4. Man, my hands were hurt from time to time playing games, but kind of good exercise for your hands though. But so, but yeah, I love physical games. I enjoy the have. But what do you think of Fortnite? I never played Fortnite. I just saw the gameplay of it, but it looks fun. I never played any Fortnite games, and so I'm more of an old school kind of gamer when it comes to like, the older games. But I never played Fortnite. I never did. I was born in the '90s as a kid, so I was going up with the older games. I wasn't born this new day and age with these new kind of games. I was born in the '90s with the PS1 and got the PS2 and then PS3 and then PS4 and then PS5. So I was moving up in a row with games. So, well, retro was my first though. Modern games were my second growing up. So. So I never gonna play Fortnite though. Interesting to play. I'll probably die though instantly. The only game I never played was online was Dead by Daylight. And I'm still meaning to play it again on Friday the 13th the game. I don't play very much online games. Or like the Evil Dead game that came out. Online games. So I just kind of stick to my guns, the games I like to play. So. I never play any Assassin's Creed games. I never play any Grand Theft Auto games. I know I missed on those franchises. Didn't play Red Dead Redemption. Didn't play, what's that one game that came out? We has a detective. LA Noire. I never played that one. So, but I see it all the time at my gaming store, but I didn't have a chance to play it. A lot of games I missed over the years. I didn't play any of the Far Cry games. That might come as a shock to you guys. I didn't play any of the Far Cry games. I only played one Fallout game. That was Fallout 3 on PS3. And that was the only Fallout game I ever played. And I did play Splinter Cell. And the only Splinter Cell I played was Double Agent. I loved Assassin's Creed and Far Cry. Awesome, Jose. I never played the Assassin's Creed games, so I'll probably miss on a very good franchise growing up. I'm probably missing on a very good franchise now in Far Cry. I did pick Far Cry 5. I just didn't get a chance to playing it yet. So, I won't be playing on the side for myself. Yeah, I'm still adding games to my collection now to get around to. But still, I never get around to any of the games I saw in my backlog. I have yet to play Onimusha still. I still not played any of the Musha games yet. I know, I'm been busy with other games. So. So there's no point. I didn't play Clock Tower 1 and 2 when it came out. I never got to play the Haunting Grounds on PS2. Shooting and fighting games aren't for me. Shooting games like I know Resident Evil is a shooting game, and I know Mortal Kombat are the fighting games like Tekken and Mortal Kombat. Well, I'm pretty good at fighting games. I used to play fighting games a lot as a kid. I mean, I used to play Tekken 3 a lot as a kid. I used to suck at Mortal Kombat. I would always get my head ripped off by Scorpion. Come over here. But I used to suck at Mortal Kombat games as growing up as a kid. I played the first one, and I remember getting my first brutality. I can remember seeing my character's head getting ripped off by Scorpion. And I think I was Sub-Zero. And then I was getting beat up by Goro. And then that boss is like hard as nail boss in Mortal Kombat 1. Then I remember getting my butt kicked with who was that boss character in Mortal Kombat 9? The one that wears the helmet, the skull helmet. I can't think of his name. You know what I'm thinking of, Seltzer? That main boss from Mortal Kombat 9. The one that wears that big helmet. It's got like kind of a skull face going on. What's his name? I'm trying to think. If you guys know what his name was in Mortal Kombat, he has that big helmet he wears. I can't think of his name now. I remember dying to him a bunch of times. And I can't think of his name. Shoot, I'm trying to think of his name. You have good taste. Oh, thank you, Jose. Akatu. I think of his name now in Mortal Kombat. You guys know? The one that has like the skull on his face, he's got kind of like the red eyes going on thing. What's his name? Dang, I wish I knew what his name was. I can't remember. In Mortal Kombat 9 on PS3, he was like the main antagonist. Was it Shao Kahn? Am I right? Was it Shao Kahn, right? Shao Kahn was the main antagonist in the Mortal Kombat game. I remember getting my butt kicked against in Mortal Kombat 9. He was always like to insult you too. It was Shao Kahn. That was his name. God, I couldn't. I had a brain freeze, but it was Shao Kahn. And he was not an easy boss. He's not a pushover either. But that was my horror story playing Mortal Kombat. I remember getting brutalized by Shao Kahn. Oh, so many fond memories with Mortal Kombat though. But those brutalities, boy, whew, they're gory. Getting your head ripped off, getting head off the stage, and landing in a field of spikes. Oh, and then see your character getting brutally tortured. Oh man, Mortal Kombat, man, what a game! Oh, I wish I know how to play those games, but I love seeing the pros. I have a experience with Mortal Kombat, but if you guys want to see it on my YouTube, I will definitely play Mortal Kombat. The brutalities and the fatalities, yes. And you see your character getting all tortured up and gory. Mortal Kombat is so cool. It definitely is one of the coolest games and gaming history. I do have Mortal Kombat 10 to finish up and Mortal Kombat Aftermath. I think I finished those up. Boy, I suck it. I don't really like playing fighting games. Oh yeah, I feel your pain, Andre. I mean when I know. I feel your pain with the AI. Always getting those cheap hits. Play Mortal Kombat once on an NES emulation, of course. How was it for you, Saucer, playing Mortal Kombat? Did you win, or did you get brutality on your character? I got plenty of times on my playthrough. Tekken 8 and FF6 look awesome. They definitely do. I mean, I can't believe Tekken 8 doesn't even look like an old Tekken game from like 10 years ago. Well, they're not for me. Well, they're definitely up my alley because I love fighting games. I never played Tekken 7 yet. I bought a copy of Tekken 7. I still not played it yet. I'm waiting for Tekken 8 to come out next year. I have Injustice 1 and 2 now on PS4 physically. So I missed a bunch of fighting games over the years. I'm waiting for the factions multiplayer. Just button mashing. That's what I like online. Especially playing against friends. It's fun. And Gears of War 6. I do have Gears of War games on my Xbox One, so I love the Gears of War games. They're my favorite. Marcus Phoenix is my Marcus Phoenix and what's her name in that new one? Marcus Phoenix is like one of my top favorites. Sometimes COD, another I just play single players. I like single player games. I don't speak English, but I do what I can. I understand Jose. The original Trinity is top tier. It definitely is. Especially in co-op. I have a few Call of Duty games, but I kind of left the franchise behind a while back, but I haven't visited in a while. Boom! And the Boomers and Gears. Yeah, the Boomers. Yes, I remember those guys. But my favorite Doom Eternal, Gotti. Oh, I love Doom Eternal. I still got to finish that game up still. I was just booting up the other day, and I still got to finish it up. And I still got to finish up Doom 2016. I have that on the PS5 with the DLCs. Love the 2016 one. Love that. Love game Doom. I love Doom. You guys want to see something really cool? I don't know if you guys saw my last video, but I do have the classic Doom collection physically on PS4 that has Doom 1, Doom 2, and Doom 3. By limited run games. I finally got a copy of it finally, so I can play the old classic Doom. Well, I had to download from the PSN store. Well, that's why I love physical stuff, to get them on disc. So, I bought Soul Hackers 2 on PS4 and PS5 physically. So, I do like my Outlast games. So, and then my other favorite one by Outlast was Shin Megami Tensei 5. That game is like so awesome. Soul Hackers is cool. It definitely is Andre. I have it in my room. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. I just stay there. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. So, if you guys missed that one video, I have these games in my collection as well. The Doom Classic Collection. It's got a very cool artwork on it. I ordered this one from Amazon for like $40. And got Soul Hackers 2 on the PS4. This is my open copy because I'm about to play it soon. And then I have Soul Hackers 2 on the PS5. So I like to have like different versions of the game on the console. Did anyone play Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors? I never played Dynasty Warriors, so I never played any of those you just mentioned. So I probably definitely missed another franchise I missed on. I tell you, son, I'm a late boomer. So I am definitely a late boomer on those. So, nope. No, I never played Dynasty Warriors. I never played any of them in the franchise. But it looks so good because it's like a fight 'em, beat 'em up kind of game. So I definitely never. It's another franchise I skipped on by a minute. I'm learning about these games. I'm glad you guys are telling me about this because I want to get them for my collection. So, it's over here. So, yeah, I never played Dynasty Wars. I never played Saifu. They got the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 coming out. I still like the original one better. So that's the one I grew up with playing. PS3. I think when you remake an older game, like say like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, it's just not as good as the original. Because it doesn't have the same the love and charm it has. Because when I saw Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, I still like the original one better. So I don't know, it's just nostalgia for me. Hola amigos. And I must just say, hola. Hola means hello. Amigos. I know a little bit of Spanish, but hola means hi, if I remember correctly. But anyways, you guys want to see something cool in this one case, though? I showed this in my last video, but it's got these, Andre, if you're seeing this, there's these little collector cards you come with when you come with the Soul Hackers game. They got little collector's cards of each character from the game, which is really cool. And I was blown away. You don't get a lot of good stuff like this in games, but I thought it was kind of cool they put this in here. So I've been dying to play this game for a while now, so I really want to play. I saw my friend Spooky Boy playing on his channel, but I really want to play Soul Hackers too. I never got a chance to play the first one though. Was the Demon Summoners one. So anyways. So one of the franchises I should get into, because I don't have friends. I'll be your friend, Jose. I'll be your friend. I know what that feels like. We're all friends here on this channel. So, no habla español. No habla español. I know a bit of Spanish though, as growing up. Bien means how you doing. Hola means hello. One of those three means 1, 2, and 3. I only know a little bit of Spanish, but my Spanish is a little bit rusty. I used to have a Spanish class, but I used to go to after school program about a Spanish class. I used to have a whole paper of Spanish words, but I know what I did with it. But I was practicing how to speak Spanish, though, but I know how to speak Italian. My dad's full Irish in the family. My dad's full Irish. So my dad's full Irish. My mom's Italian, and I'm half Irish, half Italian. So, but I do speak a little bit of Italian though. So my mom was teaching me how to speak Italian. So, just learned Spanish basics during school. That is awesome, sir. I only experienced a little bit of Spanish when I was in elementary school. When I was going to my elementary school back in the day as a kid. But it was fun. I actually love learning. Algebra. When I used to do algebra, oh boy, it was a tough one for me. Especially with the factions and Desmos. Oh, it was such a torture. And division was another torture for me. And math was hard. No kidding. Learning how to count dollar bills, dimes, nickels, quarters, you name it. That's what I used to do in school. Man, brutal, very brutal at doing math. But that was fun, but brutal at the same time. Especially when you got the algebra, and pre-algebra was one of the hardest. But I did do ceramics in school and art, so I was very good at art. I had some few of my artworks I did, and I did Mega Man. I used to freehand Mega Man X, and I still have a few pictures I'd done. I didn't even did Zero. Man, bad memories. Oh, I agree with Seltzer. I agree. Oh, I never know like that. As a kid, I would rather prefer art. But I used to freehand draw Mega Man X and Zero. And when I was to be in art class, I used to use it on my free time. And then I got an ink pen one day and I freehand drawn Chucky from Child's Play, and I still have it. But if it's in my garage somewhere. But if I ever find it for you guys, I'll show it on my YouTube channel. But I was so good at art. I even made ceramic vases, ceramic bowls. I made a ceramic figure one day in art in school. I did like a train picture of a freight train going through a mountain. Almost took about a month to complete that one. But I hand brushed it, freehand drawed it and stuff. Did a picture one day of Jack Sparrow one day in my art class, and I did a painting on that one of Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow. But I got an A+ on it though. So all this stuff that I did in school is in my garage somewhere in storage. But it's all the stuff I still have from school. So, but my stuff has always been in the art show during like open house. I always got A's in school. I was never a troublemaker. Yeah. I think my favorite part in life growing up as a kid was learning with video games. My favorite part of all things. Then art, sport. Let's just say, and three. I understand. But yeah, art, sports, and was it PE, sports, was PE, art, and what else I was doing? I think computer class was one of my favorites in school. That was about it. But math was like a hard subject for me. Yeah, I remember doing Desmos, man. That was like torture for me. The most exciting day when school used to end was go home, go play a game, and finish my homework and stuff. But the good thing was go play a game afterwards. You're done finishing homework. But every time when I get done with my homework, I always go play like Resident Evil, and I'll just take my mind off from school after I get done doing homework. And then go play like a little bit of Final Fantasy 7 as well. When I was growing up, because I had my PS1 at the time. I still have it. But I was getting I was play after doing my homework after school. And then when you play a game, when you go to school, you were talking to your friends, like, well, what game did you play, or like this new awesome game that you came out and stuff. And how old are you? I'm 17. I'm 29, Jose Akato. I'm 29 years old. I'm gonna be 30 on October 26th. I was born in 1992. So I was born on October 26th, 1992. So I've been a gamer for almost 30 years now. So it's a long time. Because I grew up with playing PS1. I've been collecting physical games for almost 30 years as well. So my game collection's grown over the last 30 years. I'm going to be 30 in October next month. So I'm not feeling my age yet though, guys. To hit 42 next month. Yeah, getting older. Oh, you're happy early birthday to you, Seltzer. 42. Wow. I'm gonna be 30 in October. So I'm definitely not feeling my age yet. The only thing I hate though getting older is when you have to go shave your beard every week. I had to go shave last night because my beard was like itching me. But I hate it though. Every time my beard goes, I gotta go shave it. And it's like itchy. It's a problem getting older. I always hate shaving though. If I don't shave, it just itches. Yeah, age is just a number. It definitely is. Yeah, Yeah, so the age is definitely a number. So, yeah, 30, it's going to be 30 plus years since I played video games. Very long time. But, yeah, I growing up below games. I wish I know how to draw video game characters, but X-Enduro is the one I know how to draw the most. But, man, I always love character art in video games. How do you do it? I have no idea. When I can understand Seltzer, when they make the game, like do the artwork, I wonder who's the artist though, because they're very talented. Itchy but not tasty. I love this channel, man. Oh, thank Jose Octon. I'm glad you love my channel. Yeah, my channel's very family friendly, so maybe me and you guys always have fun on this channel. So the reason why I became a YouTuber, guys, personally, was I want to get back to my community, make some friends, especially with the COVID-19 lockdown last year. But I want to get back to my community, make some friends like you guys, because you guys are like friends to me, like friends in the family, But I just became a YouTuber because I want to have some, make some friends and stuff, and plus I'm the only kid in the family, so. But it's always good to make new friends on YouTube, get to know each other a little bit better. So I want to become a YouTuber, especially as a gamer, show off my games, make friends and stuff. So that's why I became a YouTuber. And the lockdown did not help me any, so I want to become a YouTuber. So I just want to get sent back to my community, do some live streams, have fun. YouTube is not like a full-time job for me, but it's something I want to do on the side of being a YouTuber. So it's not like a full-time job for me. It's the thing I can do on the side. So it's kind of like a hobby thing for me. But I love YouTube, so I love being a YouTube creator. So if I ever get a PC, I want to do some horror games. I like you. So what do you like? Video games, Jose Actu. I like video games, playing video games, art. Like listening to game music and stuff. I used to love art growing up as a kid. I always loved drawing game characters. I just love doing ceramics, building stuff out of clay. But I like, I used to play PC games as well, growing up. I have a lot of, video games, I like video games in general, making friends, my favorite hobbies is I like video games, art, music, making friends, I like playing video games, so that's just my hobbies I like to do, playing video games, because what else am I going to do during the day? But what's your guys' favorite hobbies? Like video games, art, music. So my hobbies was playing video games, art and music. Do a little bit of sports in school, like basketball. Basketball was one of my favorite sports growing up. I was pretty good at that in baseball. Just played a little bit of soccer in high school. But until I sprained my ankle in school, that wasn't fun. I sprained my ankle doing playing soccer one day in PE. And I fell into a sprinkler hole and I twisted my ankle. That was like my right foot. So, and they didn't trim the grass that day, so the grass was like so tall. They didn't see how I was going. And I fell into a sprinkler hole. So, my hobby is video games and anime. I love anime as well as Jose. I forgot to mention that. Video games and anime were my things growing up as a kid. I used to love watching cartoons growing up, like Dragon Ball Z. I used to watch Sailor Moon. I used to watch a lot of good anime shows back in the day. One of the old cartoons I remember growing up was like Dexter's Laboratory, Johnny Bravo, Yogi Bear, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z GT. Sorry for the participating in the conversation, guys. I'm playing some Last of Us Factions with some friends. That's alright. That's alright, Andre. I published my first video on December 2020. That's awesome, Solid Sir. So, but I'm loving the topics. It's always good to chat with friends. That's what I'm doing right now. But I'm chatting with you guys because I want to. We are some true nerds. Yes, I definitely agree, Andre. Yep, I was one of those kids growing up with video games and stuff and watching anime cartoons growing up. I was one of those. I still am. I love watching anime. I mean, I love anime. Who doesn't? I mean, watching Tekken Titan. I watched a new anime series the other day. It was the Castlevania anime series, which I watched. It was pretty good. But I like the old anime stuff growing up, like Gundam, like the Gundam shows I used to watch. Sailor Moon was my first anime I watched a decade ago. Same here. I mean, I used to watch Sailor Moon all the time growing up as a kid. I mean, that was such a good anime to watch, especially and then watching the original Gundam. I remember leaving my girlfriends to play some games and not get bothered. Oh, yeah. Or telling them I had to study. Oh, those were the good old days. Yeah. My first girlfriend in school was also a gamer. She one day, I guess one of her neighbors was moving out one day. She found a Dreamcast console in a trash. I guess her dad found the Dreamcast console in a trash can, and the console still worked. It was a Dreamcast. We watched City Hunter, Wedding Peach, and Dragon Ball, Overman, King Gainer, and Slayers Inc. I only had one gamer, GF, and Sad. Wow. I think I only had one game growing up, but that was Crash Bandicoot 2 on PS1, and then my collection got bigger from there. Never had a girlfriend. Same here. My girlfriend cheated me, and we just broke up during high school years. She found a nicer guy, and she dropped me. Yeah. Still seeing I still not found a girlfriend. So. My girlfriend eventually cheated on me during high school years. I mean, it sucks. But it's funny though, the story about my girlfriend, my first girlfriend in school, is that we know each other since elementary school for almost 15 years. And we went to every single school. We went to elementary, junior high, and high school. And we went to grad night and prom night. So, but we went to all the high school dances as well. So, it was fun while it lasted. And she was my first to get kissed by a girl. So, anyways, and it was the first for me. So, I got my first kiss by my first girlfriend in school. So, yeah. But anyway, she cheated on me during high school, and that was about it. So, that's the story of that one. And that was when you were in summer school, too. Went to summer school, and she found a nicer guy than me. I don't know what it was. But we both like games, though. We both like games. We have a lot of things in common. Classic. Yeah, classic. Sucks when they drop you like a hot cake. But anyways, yeah. So I had no girlfriends though, but I'm still looking for that one. And eventually I'll find it. We all been there, bro. Yeah, we all been there. Yeah, it definitely hurts when your girlfriend dumps you on that day. Now let's get back to the games. Yes, games. So, any of you guys, I I played the platinums from The Last of Us 1 and 2. I never could ever get the platinums on those. I mean, I never, I probably, I don't know what game I got a platinum on. I 100% completed. Some game I think it was Resident Evil 4 on PS4. I 100% completed, but it doesn't have a platinum trophy, I don't think. I needed a remake of the part 2, and I have the remastered. I have on the remastered. Did it a few days ago. I can never get any platinum trophies on PS4. I think the only one I have 100% complete was like the HD Master Resident Evil 4. That was but I can never get platinum trophies because you gotta get every single trophy and every achievement, and it's nuts. And then, but I probably never got a platinum in my life though. I'm a gamer. Oh boy, you awakened some memories from my high school years. Yeah. So the platinums I love the most are for Bloodborne and Sekiro. Sekiro? Those were tough. I can imagine, because I saw gameplay of Sekiro. I have a physical copy of it, but the ape fight, the boss with the ape is the one that's nuts. Sekiro is so good. I still have yet to play it, Andre, and I bought a copy of it, and I still meant to get a chance because I want to get some of my backlog. Oh. Yeah, so good, Sekiro. Yeah. It's definitely a good game. I saw a few YouTubers playing it, like Maximilian, he was playing it. And I can see how hard that game was, but I'm always up for a challenge. They have been such a cool boss fight. He definitely is. Especially when you cut his head off for the first time in that game. But the last boss, oh my, it's... I know which one you're talking about. It's the one final boss, yes. He's definitely hard. Ghost of Tsushima. Such a beautiful game. I just bought a copy of Ghost of Tsushima on PS5, the director's cut, and I need to play it. I'll probably play it tonight and experience the story for myself. But I never got to play Ghost of Tsushima though. I just bought it recently too, and I got that PS5 I bought. I need to play the DLC for Ghost. There's DLC for it, like story content for that game, Ghost of Tsushima. I need to play it. Let's see. And I have the platinum too. Wow, that's awesome. And yep, there is Infamous, Iki Island. I need to play it, man. It looks very beautiful too. I saw the trailer for it. Have you guys played Death Stranding? With the it's an expansion, really. Infamous Second Son, Ghost is amazing, and I did definitely play Infamous Second Son. That one's really fun. I like the prank videos on that one. That always made me laugh. But I got frustrated and never touched it again. I was actually really good at Infamous Second Son. I always like pulling off the prank videos. The prank thing though in the game, it was kind of funny. We'll play the director's cut. If I focus on that, I will love it. I definitely gotta play it too, so don't spoil it for me, Andre. I need to play it for myself, so I want to be spoiled. And I still not played Death Stranding yet. Infamous is awesome too. Yes. Have you guys played Death Stranding? There's like the new director's cut, and I have not played it though, but I heard it's pretty good. I know it's kind of a lot of people call it walking a simulator game. I never played Death Stranding. I just bought a copy of it, but it looks so good. You got the monsters you have to avoid though. Crash Bandicoot 4 is amazing. Oh, I played that one, Jose. It's good. I remember dying. I got to the last level in that game was the Cortex level, and it had like all these lasers. I remember dying on that. I think I died like 140 times on that level. But man, I remember this. That's one of the hardest levels in that game on Crash Bandicoot 4 is when you get to like the last level is Cortex. But the rest of the game is like, it is so good. I was waiting for a fourth sequel to the third game when the third game left off, but I'm glad they continue the original trilogy. So I don't know if they're gonna make a sequel or a follow-up to Crash Bandicoot 4. It looks amazing. It definitely does, especially on PS4 and PS. Oh, you know, Crash Bandicoot 4 got a PS5 update. So I need to play the PS5 version of it and see how it looks. Cause I already played the PS4 version. I'm not played the PS5 version. So, have you guys played Crash Bandicoot 4 on the PS5 version with the new update? I'm not played it, but I heard it looks it looks a lot cleaner too, or it looks better in visual quality and stuff. But I need to check it out. But I love Crash Bandicoot 4. So there's another Crash Bandicoot game in development. I think it was called Wumpa League or something. A new Crash Bandicoot game that's in development right now. Coming to the PS4 and PS5. Some new Crash games in development. That's what I read about. So, any of you guys have this in your game in your collection physically? The Doom, the classic collection, that's Doom 1, 2, and 3. Any of you guys in chat have this game physically in your collection? I got this like $40 on Amazon. I'm curious if you guys have that one. Doom collection, I love, man. Oh, I love the Doom collection. This is physically I got for my console. So, my dad used to play the Doom 1 game on PC. My dad was good at it. My dad used to be a PC gamer back in the day. I think he used to play a game and then, but my dad used to play a lot of games on PC. So my dad was a little bit of a gamer himself. Back in the day. So, the only game he always loved playing was Doom on PC. And it was only the first Doom game he was playing. I remember watching it as a kid, and I was like, man, this game looks so good. I think I was watching a little bit of Doom, and I think I was about 5 years old. And I remember seeing the first footage of it on PC. And it looks so good. Nintendo Switch favorite games. Ooh, that's a good one. I got Resident Evil on the Switch. I like Resident Evil 4 on Nintendo Switch. My favorite game that's coming to the Switch right now, I just ordered it, Jose. Octu is I ordered Fatal Frame 8 and Blackwater on the Switch physically. As the one I just played on PS5, and I can't wait to play it on the Switch. Mario 64. I have that on Nintendo Switch, and I still not yet. I still had a chance to beat it yet, but I'm working on that one. And was it Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and what was the third one that's in that trilogy? It's that third one that's in Nintendo Switch. The one where Mario goes in outer space or something. I forgot what that one's called. Mario Galaxy, I think it's called, or something like that. The one I just brought out. And then there's a Mario Galaxy 2. I know they brought the Super Mario Party games to the Switch. I don't have any of those, but I wish I got those on the Switch, and I haven't got them yet. I still have a lot of games I still got to play for the Switch. And I've yet to pick up a Doom game for the Switch. And my register has Doom games down for the Switch now. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 on Wii looks amazing. I only got to play Mario Galaxy 1 on the Switch. I never got to play on the Wii version. But it definitely looks amazing. It definitely does. I think I'm always like halfway through that game. Then there was 3D Mario and Bowser's Fury, which is one of my favorites on the Switch. Bowser's Fury was pretty cool though too. And my other favorite Mario game on the Switch was Mario Rapids. I don't know if you guys ever played that one. Kind of RPG kind of game. But that one's super fun as well. Little Rabbit dudes were kind of funny though, because I used to watch the Rabbids show on Nickelodeon. I don't know if you guys remember the show, the Little Rabbit dudes. They're called Rabbids. I remember watching the show growing up as a kid. It was so funny to watch. Super Mario 3D World. That's the one I was playing on the Switch recently. I finally beat it. Finally. But it was really, really good. And I just finished Bowser's Fury, which is really good. I did love those two Mario games. And then I did play Luigi's Mansion 3, which is really, really good. I really love that game. So awesome. Fast Furious expansion is very good. It definitely is. I was blown away how good it looked on the Switch. I was blown away. It's so good. But it was kind of a very good, relaxing kind of game. I really loved it. But I really enjoyed the hell of that game. I really did. And Luigi's Mansion 3 is really good as well on the Switch. And the games they can pull off on the Switch looks really, really cool looking. And the graphics and visuals and everything. But the game's so good on the Switch. And I was playing Resident 4 on the Switch as well, and it runs pretty good. And it looks good too, for what the Switch can pull off. I did buy the Switch OLED, and a lot of games look very good on there, especially Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread's a really another awesome game that you guys should get. I really love Metroid Dread. That game is so much fun. Tough as no game, but well worth the game to play. I remember dying so many times playing Metroid Dread. But that game is super awesome. Man. Seeing Kraid and some familiar faces. But Metroid Dread was my first Metroid game. Getting into the franchise. Metroid Prime 4. Have yet to play that one. Because I've been collecting all the Metroid games lately. But Metroid Dread was my first. I just got Metroid Corruption on the Wii, and I bought Metroid Prime, I think it was Metroid Prime 2 Echoes on the GameCube, and I'm still looking for the first one. But I'm looking for all the Metroid games to play, especially Super Metroid on the SNES, Super Nintendo. You guys ever played Sub-Zero Mythologies? I watched AVGN play that game, and I just watched Maximilian do play it. That game looks very hard and brutal. Sub-Zero Mythologies. I know it's on PS1, but I never found a copy of it. But something I really wanted to play. So Sub-Zero's Mythologies. I really wanted to play that game. just for because I saw some reviews on it. That's something I really want to play. It's a brutal game. It really is. Has any of you guys ever played Sub-Zero Mythologies? Or one of the Mortal Kombat games? Has any of you guys played Sub-Zero Mythologies? And it was on PS1 and N64. I think I really want to check out. What other games I've not played? I used to watch AVGN, and he would review some of the worst games ever made. I think there were some stinker ones in there. What was the one game I want to play? And I want to play just for the hell of it. Big Bugs Bunny Blowout on NES. I just want to play some of the games that he played. Just try them out. I've been collecting for my Super Nintendo lately, so I want to look for some of these games that he's been playing. No. Oh, okay. But I never seen any copies of Sub-Zero Mythologies, though. I really want to play that one. What was that? There was another game on SNES. It's another bad one to play, but it's something I probably want to play. That AVGN was playing was Fester's Quest. I know it's a stinker of a game, but it's just I really want to play. I just want someone to. I want to play some of the games that he was playing on his channel, because he was reviewing them. I know they're really bad though, but it's something I want to play some of those bad games that he was playing. I just see how pretty they are. He plays it because you don't have to play them yourself, but I want to play some of those ones that he's been playing. I watch his channel all the time, but I want to see some of these games I can find. That's how bad they really are of a stinker. I know there's some awful ones on the NES library. The one by LJN. There are some really god-awful ones on there. But I want to play them now, see how bad they really are. So. I always loved watching AVGN though. But and then there was and the next thing for that he was playing was Superman N64. I don't know if you guys play that one, but that's another bad one to play. Where are you from? I'm from California. I'm from California, Jose. I live in Brandon Park, California. So I'm from California, so I'm in state. California, Brandon Park. So that's where I'm from. I used to live in Anaheim years ago, but I moved to Brandon Park. I've been living in California for almost 29 years. But I live in Brandon Park for 21 years. Brandon Park, California. So, what are bad games I should play, guys? You got any bad ones I should play? Any good stinkers of a game I should play? I'm curious. Because Sunstars Mythology is one of the ones on that list. I know it's got bad controls, but I saw I really wanted to play it. Some of these games that are really bad. But anyways, I'm trying to think of what games I should get for the collection. I'm just checking my orders right now. Is that what's way things? This running today. Okay. I'm just checking my order updates. So, what are games I should play, guys? That they're really okay. I just check out my stuff on Amazon, see what I have scheduled today. So anyways. So any games, any internet franchise I should pick up, Seltzer, like stuff that's on like on PS2, games that I miss or anything on PS3. I know there's a lot of good games that I probably miss. There's one other game I do want to get, Seltzer, is Deadly Premonition. And it's something I really wanted to play. But I don't know if that one's any good to pick up. I know it's a horror game.
There's one other game I do want to get.
Deadly Premonition. Have you guys played that one? I saw one that's on PS3 that's physically. I want to. So do I. I want to play it, and there's also a sequel that came out. Waiting for a sale, digital. Do you have a girlfriend? No, I don't, Jose Actu. I don't have a girlfriend. My girlfriend broke up with me when I was still in high school. So, no, I don't have a girlfriend, Jose. She left me for another guy back in the day. It sucked, too. I went to school dances, prom night, grad night, you name it. But, yeah, she dumped me during summer school. because I wasn't good enough. So, just trying to find that right girl. Somebody who loves video games and stuff. Before I get any older. I don't want to find girl. I didn't want to find a girlfriend now. Silent Hill and Parasite Eve. Alright, so I've not played Silent Hill 1 on PS1. So I still need to find a copy of it because I still don't play that one. I played Silent Hill 2, which was awesome. It was my first time playing that one. It was really good. I played Silent Hill 3 on PS3, which is really good. I did like Silent Hill 3. It was really good. I like the story in it. Especially the awesome soundtrack that plays in it. Then I played the Silent Hill Homecoming, which is really good. I did enjoy that one. And then the last one, I think that was the last Silent Hill game that was published, was Silent Hill Downpour. And then there was Frozen Memories, which is back on the Wii. I know it came to PS2, but that's the one I've not played yet. But I love the Silent Hill games. They're really good. I just not played the first one when I was on PS1. That's the one I missed out on as a kid. And now it's got so freaking expensive to get that game. That's something I really wanted to play and live stream it. But I heard Silent Hill is getting a remake, though. That's what I've been hearing. As Konami's been working on some games lately, like Metal Gear Solid, Castlevania, and Silent Hill. And then Konami just released the Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection. Is the collection good? Yes, it is. Of Silent Hill? Yes, it is. I have it on PS3. The HD Remastered Silent Hill 2 and 3. And I have Silent Hill Homecoming and Downpour are really, really good. On the Xbox store, yes, they definitely are. Metal Gear Solid 5, man, that's cool. Yes, I love Metal Gear Solid 5. That one's really good. Had a collection or something. They have the HD collection on PS3, which is Silent Hill 2 and 3. HD. LOL. Yeah, so there was Silent Hill HD collection on PS3 that included Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3. And then the other ones on PS3 were Silent Hill Homecoming and Downpour. Are the only Silent Hill games I know of on the PS3's library. But they're definitely worth to check out because I really enjoyed them. And I love the Silent Hill games. No, I haven't played any recent game. Remember, I'm more into retro gaming. Yes, you are, Sutzer. I keep forgetting. Yes. Yeah. But, God of War collection for PS3 is good. Oh, it definitely is. I played God of War 1, God of War 2, God of War Ghost of Sparta, and God of War Chains of Olympus, God of War 3, God of War 2018, and I'm waiting for God of War Ragnarok. But I love my God of War games. But they're definitely worth a check out. I mean, God of War is one of the really cool PlayStation franchises out there. And I love Kratos. He's like one of my favorites. Especially finding monsters, taking them apart. It's all blood and gore in those games. But God of War, the first God of War game I played, guys, was God of War 1 and 2. But number 2 is the one that blew me away the most. With the Hydra and then that Golden Giant in the second game. Yeah, such a great franchise. It definitely is. And I'm curious how God of War Ragnarok is going to blow the 2018 one out of the way. 2018 God of War Ragnarok will definitely be two good competitors against each other. But when I played God of War 2018, I loved the World Serpent. I mean, that thing was like huge. I watched it on 4K television, and this thing was like a beast of a monster. And this thing took up the whole screen. This thing was huge. And I thought Atlas the Titan was huge. God, that Road Serpent, man, he took up the whole screen. But man, the visuals in God of War 2010 are like so good. But man, I was blown away when you first meet the stranger in the first level, and it's like everything's just falling apart. And he says them before PS3. Let's see. Before PS3 was PS2. So I played Mega Man X Command Mission. Legacy of Kain Defiance. Legacy of Kain Blood Omen 2. I just started playing Oogie Boogie's Revenge. For Christmas. So Sonic Mania Collection. I did play Unimusha. I did play Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 and the Twin Snakes on GameCube. That's what games I played. PS3 is fat, so good. I didn't have the original fat PS3 seltzer. I had the PS3 Super Slim, which is the one that has the open disc tray on the top. That's the one I have. I missed out on the one that's backwards compatible with the PS1 games though. I have not yet found the original. I'm looking for like original PS3 that's backwards compatible, but they're so rare to find now. That's something I love to have in the collection that's backwards compatible with the PS1 games. The ones that you can play the PS1 physically on. Yeah, I could talk about games for hours. I ain't lost in games. And GameCube. So the games I played on GameCube. So my first game on GameCube was Resident Zero. Gears of War 4 I played on Xbox. That was a really good one. First Gears of War I played was Gears of War 1. That was the one I played. But I couldn't beat the final boss. So in GameCube, was Resident Zero. Was my first Resident game on GameCube. Then it was RE1 Remake. I love GameCube. So do I. Jose Akatu. I love GameCube. I love that game. I love the console as a kid. And then it was Resident Evil 4 on GameCube, which is one of my favorite entries in the franchise. And let me see the other games I played on GameCube. And then it was Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, which is the remake. Metal Gear Solid 1 that was back on PS1. What games I played on GameCube? The Star Wars Rebel Assault 2. Was it Rogue Leader? Yeah, Rogue Leader Assault. Was another one I played on GameCube where you play going against the Death Star. That one was a really cool opening in that game. I like the Star Wars games in the GameCube library. Other games. Another game I loved too was Super Smash Bros. Melee, which is another one I love playing. It's such a nice game to play. I played Scooby-Doo on GameCube. What other games I liked on GameCube? I'm trying to think. My dad got me a sports game one day on GameCube. It was May 2004, but I did not like it, so I traded it off. I don't do sports games on that one. I was like a football game, but I sucked at it. The other GameCube game I have on GameCube is Die Hard Vendetta. I don't know if you guys played that one, but it's really, really good. It's got the voice acting of Bruce Willis as John McClane. Medal of Honor. I played Medal of Honor Rising Sun, and I love the hell of that game. That was one of my favorites on GameCube was Medal of Honor Rising Sun. It was my first Medal of Honor game. Airborne. I didn't play any Airborne games. And I have not played Ace Combat, which is the other one I had not played yet. But I did pick Ace Combat 7 on PS4. So I didn't miss a few good games growing up. But let's see. Fire Emblem, RE Remake, Zelda Twilight Princess, and Metroid Prime. I never played Fire Emblem. I did play RE1 Remake, which is really good because it was one of my favorites. Zelda Twilight Princess, I've not played that one. Metroid Prime, not played that one because I just played Metroid Dread. And I've not played the other Metroid games yet. I did play Metroid Samus Returns recently, which I've just been playing lately. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I have not played that one, and I'm still looking for that copy of that one. And I'm still missing 2 Final Fantasy games on PSP. But I go game ending every month. So I have. If you guys give me a list to pick up, I'll pick them up. So these games are specifically for my collection. But don't you guys don't ever play let me think of the Unfortunate Events on PS2. That game sucks. I lied to you that one day the game sucked. And I couldn't find a broom. So that game was like $9 and I played it and it's not that good. One of the worst movie licensed games on PS2. So if you guys see that, avoid it. I have it in my collection, so. Where do you find the stick and broom? I have no idea. But I drew myself nuts just trying to find one stick and item in that game. Zelda Twilight Princess and Wind Waker is very good. Wind Waker. Twilight Princess. Those two I've not played. I've been playing a lot of Zelda games lately, but those are the ones I have not played. HD version for Wii U. Twilight Princess, I still gotta look for. I know Twilight Princess on GameCube, I know that. That's when I said I found a copy of still. And Wind Waker. I know a lot of Zelda games are making a comeback lately. I did play Ocarina of Time, but I just got frustrated with the one level on that game, and I just couldn't stand it. I mean, I got halfway through, but I got stuck at a certain point, and again, I just had to call it quits. I know Ocarina of Time. It's when you got to those temples, and it drew me nuts. I had to look up a guide where to go. And I was not a big fan of those levels. It drew me nuts. I mean, Ocarina of Time was good when I was first starting it off, but when I got to the temples, and I was like, no. And then I heard the Water Temple was one of the worst ones. But man, you gotta look up that strategy guide when you go to those levels of those temples. I couldn't remember how many times I had to look up a strategy guide how to beat that game. But I did pick up Majora's Mask, so I had not played that one, but I heard that one's on the time limit. I have that for the 3DS. And I still have Ocarina of Time on 3DS. I know N64 is very expensive to buy. But I got the clear version. So, I suppose I'm going to get to a remaster. Winter games I have not played. Thinking. Any of you guys played Gex 1, Gex 2, or Gex 3 on PS1? Have you guys any played those? PS1? Those are really good games, especially they have their own charms and personality to them. Gex is a game I used to play as a kid. It's definitely in our franchise to play. I was not seeing a remaster or anything lately. It's been dormant. Especially Alexia King Soul Reaver. Alexia King has been dormant for a very long time. There's a lot of IPs that have been dormant for a while now. We see Call of Duty every freaking year. I mean, I think I'm coming to cons, I gotta have Call of Duty. So, any other game on GameCube? Yes. RE0, RE1, so it's RE0, RE1 Remake, RE2 from the PS1. There's RE3 Nemesis. There's if you guys seen my videos, I was like RE1, RE0, RE1, R2, and RE3 Nemesis, and that's RE4. It's on GameCube. And I have 3 factory sealed GameCube games of RE0, RE2, and RE3. I'm looking for a factory sealed one above RE1 and RE4. Going on in my collection. I spent $180 to get a factory sealed copy of RE0 on GameCube last year, just to get into my collection. So yeah, there's RE0, RE1, RE2, RE3 Nemesis, and RE4 in GameCube. So you can check those out, Seltzer. They're really good. And they still hold up pretty well. You want to see my GameCube games? You want to see the RE games on GameCube I have, Seltzer? I'll show them to you. Hold on a second. I'll show them to you. I'll show you the ones I have. So you know. Hold on a second.
You want to see my GameCube games?
Okay.
Ones I have on GameCube are these.
So, if you're still there, Seltzer, so you're asking me what games I have and what RE games are on GameCube. So, are you still there, Seltzer? So, gotta see this better. Hold on a second. See. And now you can see me. So, Resident Evil Remake on GameCube. So, if you don't have this one, Seltzer, there's another one to pick up. RE2 on GameCube. You can tell mine is complete though. So, then there's RE0. So that's what they look like on the GameCube. And then here's my sealed copy, Seltzer. So this is the sealed one that I have that I got last year for $180. And it's still factory sealed. Then I have another copy of Resident Evil Remake. And I have a sealed copy of Resident Evil 2. And I spent $39 for this one when it came out, guys. So this one's been sealed for many years. And I took good care of it too. So the seal is still intact. This one's definitely gotten some price. And then I have R3 Nemesis on GameCube. Seltzer. And then I have a sealed copy of RE3. I spent $39 for this one, if you guys can see it on camera. So I have a sealed copy of Resident Evil 3, so this has been sealed for many years. So those are my sealed ones. Then I have RE4 on GameCube. And then I have the Player's Choice of RE4. And this one's also complete. So those are the RE games on GameCube, Seltzer. Oh, Code Veronica. Oh, did I bring it out here? Did I bring it out here? Where's my copy of Code Veronica? Hold on a second. Hold on a second, let me go find it. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get grab with me. Hold on a second. I know where it's at. Hold on. I'll flip my room. Hold on a second. So, I forgot to bring it out here, so here it is. So, here, you're asking about Ari, Resident Evil Code Veronica X. I have a copy on GameCube. So my copy is complete. Ouch. I think it was a Act 2. Pinch myself. Ouch. Ooh. My case pinched me. Man, it's very cool. Yes, I have a lot of original games. So, this one in particular, guys, I got this one at a GameStop years ago. I think they were asking for $60 for this one, but I had to get it. I begged my mom to get me this one. So I had this one for many years. So, yeah, so I got all the GameCube games on GameCube, but this is my only copy I have. Where's Code Veronica? It's right here, Seltzer. You see it? Right here. You see it, Seltzer? So this is RE0 on RE Code Veronica on GameCube. So I do have it. So that's the one you should get on GameCube. So I had this one for many years. So those are the RE games you should get, Seltzer. So, you know, like RE4. So these are the games that I had for many, many years. I love my Resident Evil. You can also play the this version on GameCube if you guys don't have this one. But it's definitely it's definitely skyrocketing in price. A sealed, I have the sealed one. So most of the games are skyrocketing in price, but if you have a sealed one, they're going really in price. When I was at my game store about, I think 3 or 4 months ago, I found this copy at my store, so it was like another copy of Resident Evil Remake. So, those are my GameCube games I had for a long time. So, a lot of games. Yeah. So, this might look crazy to you, Seltzer, but you want to see the big stack I have? Look at this. These are all the GameCube games I have of the Resident Evil games. There's my stack for you. So those are all the games of the RE games on GameCube. So now, I always try to find an extra copy when I get a chance. There's my stack for you. So do you have any of those in your collection, Seltzer? Do you have like RE0, RE1, RE2, RE3, RE4, Code Veronica? So. Oh, Seltzer. Do you have FF0? This one right here. Do you have this one in your PSP collection? Yeah. Do you have this one in particular? It's got like 2 discs. That's Final Fantasy Type 0, Japanese import. You have that one in your collection? I got this for like $14. I just wonder if you have that one. But I have this one, Final Fantasy Crisis Core, the Cydia 1 and the 12th one, and that's ones I have on the PSP. But I'm missing the remastered one, the FF1 and FF2 is one I'm missing on PSP. So I'm missing those. So I'm definitely missing those games. And I don't have any Silent Hill games on my PSP collection. And I don't have the one on PS Vita either, which is the Book of Memories. So I'm missing that one. I've not played that one yet. I'm trying to find games right now in print. Good RE collection. Thank you, Seltzer. You have RE games on PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, now the PS5. I have like RE games and like every single system you can think of. I even have the digital ones on PS Vita, like the RE1, RE2, and RE3 Nemesis. So those are digitally downloaded on my PS Vita, PS1 versions, and I have them on my PS3 as well. I love my RE games. So. So are you gonna play the God of War Ragnarok that comes out in November? Are you a big God of War fan, Seltzer? Yeah, all downloaded. Yeah, I downloaded all of them. Oh yeah. You putting the old God of Wars or getting the newer ones, like the 2018 one, or do you have like a PS4, Seltzer, or you just have your you have like PS4 and PS5, or do you have any modern consoles, or not really? Just curious. You playing the PS5, like any of the newer games that came out recently, like over the years, like on PS4 and PS5? Do you have a PS4 system, or like a PS5 system to play like newer games are just starting to come out and stuff? I'm curious. So, I'm trying to. Anybody in? No. Yeah. So what systems do you have? So do you have any? Do you have like a PS1, PS2, and there's like PS3, PS4, PS5. Any of the modern systems you have, Seltzer? I have an SNES, and I don't have an NES though. I don't have any games. I don't know any NES games though, so I've been collecting for Super Nintendo lately. But Seltzer, if you're still in chat, I did pick up 2 copies of if you know it, Fatal Frame Man of Blackwater. I'm waiting for my Switch version to come in though. For some reason, you cannot find this game physically. For some reason, like in retail stores, you have to use on when you have to order them online. I wish they bring like the other Fatal Frame games like Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3 as a remaster. Fatal Frame Man of Blackwater was originally on Wii U until they brought it to the modern systems. Well, this is definitely a really good game. I actually love this one. Live streaming theater day. Really good game. Let's say no PS4 or PS5. Might get one someday. You should, Seltzer, for it's too late. But if you're gonna, I know you don't like Ghost games, Seltzer, but Fatal Frame is one of my favorite games on the system. So one of my favorite franchises. I'm dying to play the other ones in the franchise. So I really enjoyed this though. This is a really good game. That's probably one of the best games I played this year. It's one of my top 5s. One of my top 5 games so far. I like older games like this, Seltzer. Games that were back on Wii U, and then they come like later on to the modern console to play them on. But I was so happy this came to the modern console. Because this was originally back on Wii U. But I think that I should get a gaming PC. I don't have a PC. My PC computers are very outdated. I have like 2 laptops that are very outdated. I like the ones we have now, but they have the old Windows software. One has Windows Vista, one has Windows 7, but they're very outdated. Had an NES and a PS1, but I don't have them anymore. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Seltzer. I saw mine working PS1 since I was a kid. I have 2 of them. I even have my PS2 that I had to get refixed recently, but I saw my PS1. I try to keep maintenance on it when it needs it. So, but I got my PS1 refixed about a year ago. 2 of them, so I can play my PS1 games again. But I love those old fat PS1 consoles. I still have a lot of love for that system. PS1 is such a great console, and then they collect games for that system. There's definitely a lot of obscure ones too, like Overblood, which is another horror game. It's kind of like a Resident Evil clone. Another one I don't have on PS1 is Countdown Vampires. That's what I've been looking for, or Vampire D was our PS1 game. There's all the obscure ones, or there's one called Creatures, but there's only a lot of obscure ones, or the one called Crypt Killer on PS1 is another like it, but it's another obscure one. A lot of good ones on that PS1 system. Definitely a good golden era of definitely the best golden era of gaming when I was growing up. You know, when I was a kid, Seltzer, when I got my PS1 console, my dad would take me to Costco and Sam's Club, and I was always finding PS1 games at Costco and Sam's Club back in the day. And there's one whole aisle, Seltzer, it was all filled with PS1 games, and I can be there for hours like on PS1 games. And something I always find, like, there's always sports titles mixed in, but the ones I always keep my eyes out for, like really good ones, like Castlevania, Dino Crisis. And I got lucky one day because all the games I wanted, they had Dino Crisis. Second one I could not find, but I did find the first one. Resident Evil. I mean, I'm not going to say I always get good luck finding PS1 games, but they had a whole aisle dedicated to PS1. But every time my dad would go grocery shopping, I would buy a PS1 game. So, like one day I'll find like another game like Mega Man X or Mega Man X5 or 4. Anyway, physical copies of games should be better, be miles away, from me because I really scratched them. Oh, I was probably the same when I was little with PS1 games, but I was not rough with them. Yeah, when you were younger, you didn't know any better when you had PS1 games when you were younger. But as you got older, you got better. As you get older, but when you're younger, it's another story. But all my PS1 games, Seltzer, the ones I had since I was a kid, need some serious cleaning, so I think I'm resurfaced. So they definitely seen their share of play. They've definitely been through the battlefield. Man, but I used to play the hell of my PS1 games though, as a kid. But every day I get back from school, I would put a PS1 game in, and I'm just there. But I was so when school used to end, Seltzer. I mean, I was so excited just to get home and go play a PS1 game. Just to get me away from all the homework and stress stuff. But yeah, I was always curious to get back home to play a game after school. Then me and my friends at school used to talk about, well, what's the latest game you played? So like, oh no, did you heard this? I played this. Here's this awesome game. I played this awesome game during the week. So, man, I used to talk about video games in school. It was just like crazy. Clock Tower 1 and 2 are good PS1 games. I have Clock Tower 3. But I don't have those two, and I'm looking for them. But my games are down the street. Get some weird games in once in a while. But people try to have some games that you probably never find in years. But they're way cheaper than eBay. Clock Tower 1 and Clock Tower 2. That's the one I really gotta play. I saw a lot of good footage of those games on YouTube, and they look really, really good. There's a guy with scissors that chases after you, and it's crazy too. So, and then he comes back for the sequel too. So, I guess definitely good games to play. So, I'll definitely be streaming. I miss live streaming again, so I'll probably live stream tomorrow, play a game tomorrow. So I'll play some RE4 tomorrow, the original RE4. Tomorrow on my YouTube channel, I might stream that one tomorrow because I haven't played RE4 in a long time. I just want to hear Ashley saying, "Leon, help!" I don't know why, but that always amuses me when Ashley always getting kidnapped. I know it was annoying times when Ashley was getting kidnapped. It's just, Leon, help! You pervert! She always gets mad when you look at her skirt. But it's just weird though with that game because she's wearing always she wears such a short skirt though. It's just funny though at times. She always gets mad at Leon. It just amuses me at times with Ashley. Oh. So what did Louise Sarah said to Ashley in the cabinet? That part was always making me laugh. She's like, "Oh, how rude!" Oh, Luis is serious. He's a ladies man. But man, I grew up playing RE4 original. I mean, it's some of the best moments in that game. I never get tired of watching. Those cutscenes are so amazing. I love RE4. Such an awesome game. Even controller could barely survive longer than a couple months on my hands. The way I play games such it always needs recharging. They never last. Us gamers. Man, those controllers take a good beating during playthroughs. They should definitely get a workout. Man, because you're playing like 24/7 in video games. I mean, no wonder it never lasts very long. That's the way the controllers are these days. Now, once it's worn out, they go buy a new one. It's another $60 out of your pocket. Go buy a new one. And come once that one gets worn out, then they got to go buy another replacement. It's like, oh God. So, what else? Broke five or six controllers since first video upload on my channel. 5 or 6 controllers? I never broke one single controller in my life, sir. But man, I'm amazed. Broke 5 or 6 controllers. My first video upload on my channel. What did you do? Game rage or what? I never broke any controllers during my game time. I wanted to one day, but it wasn't worth it. I want to spend another $60 replacing it. 5 or 6 controllers? God. What was it? Boss Rage Marathon? So, sir, or why did your controllers break? Was it boss raging or a game you couldn't beat or what? So what is it? You broke 5 or 6 controllers. I'm surprised. Were you raging against something or what? That's what usually happens to controllers. When they get real frustrated with a boss or something. They would take it on the game and they said they would break the controller instead. I see it all the time. So why did you break yours, sir? May I ask? Was a boss raging or something, or are you just gonna beat a game or what? I'm curious. So you broke 5 or 6 controllers. I'm shocked. I not broke one controller in my lifetime. I never broke any game controllers as a kid. I wanted to, but it wasn't worth it because I had to go buy it. Spend money in my pocket replacing it. So, I'm curious, sir. 5 to 6 controllers. I imagine how you're breaking a controller though. The only way you can get mad is by getting mad at a boss or a game that's. Damn, that's what I was gonna say. 5 or 6 controllers. I can never. I don't want to break mine, Andre, because that's not worth it. It's just a game. I mean, if it's a boss race, I mean, I see some game people. I mean, they would take it seriously, and it is crazy. I never broke any game controllers growing up as a kid. I never broke one because my parents would get mad at me. And it's expensive to buy a controller. It's like $60 for a controller. PS5 can cost about $75 to replace those. Or what I heard. There's about $70 in stores. PS4 controllers are about $65 retail price. So they're not easy to replace. So what's your story, Seltzer? What's with the story with the controllers? How did you break 5 through 6 controllers? I'm curious. Either dropped them accidentally or torn cables. Alright. I thought you broke during like a boss rage or something. I'm like, hey. I mean, there was times when I was a kid, I was boss raging at times. I'm like, oh god. No rage. Alright. That was, I see people break their controller and they have a boss rage. And that's crazy. You ever seen boss rage videos like was there game rage videos on YouTube? And it's crazy because you can see the breaking their game controllers and stuff. I watched that and that was like nuts. I even seen like parents break their the kids' game consoles. That's like crazy. They're just cheap PS2 copy controllers. Okay. I would watch some of those game rage videos. I just watched one day, and I think there was their parents sticking their kid's console, and they smashed it. I think one was an Xbox 360. There was a PS4. I think Xbox 360 got run over by a car, and then the guy backed up into the dad backed up into it and broke it like a million pieces. And one got like a sledgehammer with it, and then one got thrown on the ground, and then one got bullet shot through it. But I was watching this video though, it was on YouTube though. But it is like nuts. And I was like cringing my teeth the whole entire time. Cheap controller, you know. Yeah. Was it one of those third party ones that you can get on the market? Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about, like those third party ones, yeah. They're very cheap ones. I think a few myself. Yeah, I haven't broken yet. But if I decide to break one of me during a boss rage video. Probably my hands will hurt for a week though, but I couldn't still beat Morpheus on Resident Dead Aim in hard mode. I mean, I really want to the entire time. I really want to break my controller the entire time because I think I was at that game for almost like 11 to 22 hours trying to beat that boss, and the more I was getting mad, and you see it, Andre. The more I was getting mad that tyrant, the more I want to break my controller because I kept dying. And I'm like, yeah, if I can't beat any of these guys, this is going to be a real ugly turn. But, yeah, I was like yelling, but I really want to break my controller that day. But Morpheus really pisses me off, though, in that game in hard mode. Especially his little final form. He's got this little head that pops in and out. It's annoying as hell. And it isn't how using a controller, though. But, man, I was in the game all day. I wanted to finish hard because I was in the last part of the fight, and I couldn't beat Stickin' Morpheus. The boss can piss off enough for I care. Annoying boss. His final form is the most annoying one of all the forms. There's a little head that pops in and out, and I hate it. I had almost like 198 bullets in my inventory, and I ended each clip into him, and he still won't even die. And the weird thing is, I had no machine gun ammo, no magnum ammo, one bullet in the grenade launcher, and a bunch of handgun bullets, and six shotgun shells. That was it, and I still couldn't even beat him. And I launched every single ammo that I had in my inventory, and I still couldn't beat him on hard mode. And I died 75 times trying to beat Morpheus, and it's impossible to beat him on hard mode. And that was the original Dead Aim. If you guys managed to beat him on hard mode, I'd be amazed. You know what? I couldn't even pull it off myself. I mean, he's a cakewalk and easy on normal mode. Hard mode's where it really shines. I mean, I was probably cussing up a Storm and Morpheus. He is one boss I don't want to cross paths with again. But if I had to redo Resident Dead Aim again on hard mode and I had to beat Morpheus, oh, the memories. If I had to live stream it one more time. And I don't want that fight again with Tyrant. Oh god, that boss fight sucked. Oh God, I don't know how many times I died to that tyrant dude, but man, he was a hard boss. I'm kind of calm when I play a game, but not when you die to a boss a million times, saucer, on a hard difficulty. Oh, I can be so calm during a boss fight, and you died over and over again. I started losing my calm, and I died over and over again. I'm like, died like 75 times. Oh. Oh, I try to keep her cool at times with bosses, especially the annoying ones. But Morpheus, man, he gave me a run for my money. Oh man, I had to quit because I couldn't beat it. I had my share with bosses over the years in games. But Morpheus is one of the toughest ones what other boss that was a tough nail boss? I played this on hard mode one day. Zeus from God of War 2. One of the hardest bosses I ever met as a kid. I had to put the game on easy settings to beat him. Hard mode is no joke on that boss fight with Zeus. And they definitely have some hard bosses in those PS2 games. There are some challenging ones out there. I know Dark Souls is known for its hard bosses. I tried playing Bloodborne one day and got my butt kicked by one of the first bosses. Oh, even the enemies kill me. Even Bloodborne's a hard game to play. This is learning the dodge mechanic in that game, but the bosses, man, the bosses are overwhelming at times. I remember playing Bloodborne on PS4, but my God, that game is brutal as nails. I think all the Dark Souls games are brutal. I don't know which one cuts the kick even more. So Demon Souls is another Dark Souls game. And so is Sekiro. But which one of the Dark Souls games is the most? And there's like Elden Ring too. And I have yet to play one. So, but the one game that is kind of a Dark Souls kind of game is this game really shines on normal and hard mode. It's kind of a Dark Souls kind of game, and I'm pretty good at normal, but the one boss, man, that was nailed. But I could definitely nice stream it again though. But I'm waiting to play this again next week. But I remember first playing on normal mode, man, and that game kicked my butt in normal mode with its enemies and bosses. It's a tough as nails game. If he had that boss hard, that would say that Jack Norman and RE Revelations on Inferno. Jack Norman, man, on RE Revelations, I remember dying so much to that boss because he kept teleporting. It's hard to see which one was the real one and which one was the not one. But the one I gave it away when he had a purple breath coming out of his mouth. But Inferno really shines with that boss. Definitely a hard boss though. And Alex Vesker's another hard one on RE Revelations 2 because there's one part she throws poison gas in the entire room. And I remember dying to that because I couldn't do anything about it. It was kind of an instant kill move she had. So, another boss that gave me a hard time. I'm trying to think of another boss that gave me a hard time as a kid. Oh! I know a boss! Ninetales from Mega Man X Command Mission. That boss could piss off. I remember dying, I think like 56 times to that boss. If you guys ever see that boss in Mega Man Command Mission, You know what boss I'm talking about. Epsilon, Commander Epsilon was another boss I used to hate. Oh man, I remember the time struggling with that. Like I was so under leveled with that character. Oh man, but I remember Epsilon and Ninetales for Mega Man Command Mission. I remember dying to certain bosses. And who's the other boss? I'm thinking they give me a hard time. I think that one other dude. The one I did in the Mega Man Command Mission is the other boss. I think it was Davis. I can't name, but I remember Epsilon was the one that gave me a hard time in Ninetales. Have you guys made Mega Man Command Mission? Mega Man X Command Mission? On PS2 and GameCube? Because Ninetales and then gives a brutal boss. Guys, have you guys played that one? And I know you said to play Metal Gear Solid, the first one. I remember dying in that first time I had to get to the elevator. In those guards, though. And then was Psycho Mantis reads her thoughts in the memory card, and he's like different sayings, like, "Oh, you played Castlevania, you played Resident Evil," and then he reads all your save content in the memory card. Especially on Phase 3, the hardest part. Soji, you remember Psycho Mantis, right? The one on Metal Gear. I don't know if you guys ever got to Psycho Mantis, but his ability was to read your memory card on PS1. And he reads all the games that you ever played. And that's how you read your thoughts during the boss fight. And it's funny, too, the way he reads it. Because I had a lot of games saved on my PS1 card, and he kept reading my memory card. So the object is, when you get to that boss, don't put your memory card into the system, because you will read it. And then your screen goes black in and out. He's reading your memory card. Tricky boss stuff, man. Psycho Mantis. I don't know if Andre, do you remember Psycho Mantis from Metal Gear Solid? If you're still in chat. Do you remember Psycho Mantis from Metal Gear Solid? God, he used to read my memory card all the time as a kid. I need to play all of those. All right. So if you ever meet Psycho Mantis, don't ever put your memory card into the PS1 console. He reads your memory card. But a friend told me how it works. I was blown away. Yeah. Oh. Alright, guys. I got something to show you. Thank you. Yeah. That's why I did the live stream, guys. I got something for you. You guys want to see what I got from Amazon? Thank you. Got a package. Something I ordered on Amazon. I can only imagine a little kid playing that and seeing that firsthand now. I wanted to play all Metal Gear. Oh man, I never heard Metal Gear. I gotta go back and play those games again. So, my package came in. You guys want to see what I got? The only I have right now is Metal Gear Solid Rising and Series X. Open? Alright. You ready, sir? My friend, you want to see what I got? Alright. 1, 2, 3. I finally got it on the Switch. Fatal Frame made in a Blackwater. I finally found a physical copy of this. I played it on the go. Yo! Yes. You're crazy, bro. Yeah, I know. And so, because these were supposed to be together today when he came in. So, Fatal Frame made a Blackwater on the Switch, and I got PS4 versions. So, and I have one digitally on the PS5. So, but I was shocked this game got a physical release on the Switch. First Fatal Frame game I see on the Switch. That's what we call breaking the fourth wall. So, yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised how this is gonna look on the Switch. It's got good reviews too. So it needs a patch up for the English part though, but I'm definitely gonna play it. I was waiting for Fatal Frame to come to the Switch. So I'm glad they released it. So that's first Fatal Frame game I have on my Switch. So this one right here, guy, was $50 on the Switch. So this is like as on a physical cartridge. So if you guys have any Nintendo Switches? How about you, Andre? You got a Nintendo Switch? You should get this one for your collection, by the way. You'll love Fatal Frame. If you like the ghosts. Nope. Oh, it's a definitely. If you guys see my play, it's definitely a horrifying game. The ghosts will literally pop up in front of your face. You just don't know when they come. But I play too much PS5 and the Xbox Series X. I not yet played Xbox Series X and I've been trying to find a console lately of that. So I want to play some Xbox Series X games. So all I have is the PS5 to go on right now. I have an Xbox One X. Don't have an Xbox Series X. I do have an Xbox 360. But I don't have the Xbox Series X. That looks like the big giant brick thing. So I've been trying to get one and I like the style of it. But I really want to play it. I'm trying to collect games for that system. So that's why I was doing the live streaming, guys, because I was waiting for this game to come in so I could show this game to you guys, but I was waiting for the package to come in. It was supposed to come earlier in my mailbox, but so anyways, I finally got Fatal Frame on Nintendo Switch. As far as Legion's Gore didn't show up tonight. It's probably busy tonight. But I'll show these to Legion's when I talk to him tonight. Cause he likes horror games. He's definitely an awesome friend to talk to. And even Spooky Buddy didn't show up tonight. You guys must be busy. I'm glad you guys showed up. I know probably the rest of my subscribers are kind of busy, but I'm glad you guys showed up for the stream. So, what's this today? Today is Saturday, so I'll probably live stream back on Monday. I'm just taking a break this week and taking a break because I live streamed for the last 5 days. So I'll probably play some game tonight. I'll probably be playing on my PS5 tonight. So I'm just taking a break from live streaming this weekend. So I'll be back live streaming game on Monday. So I asked you guys a question. What game do you want me to stream on Monday? On PS5. And you guys play Tormented Souls. I bought Tormented Souls. I just not played it. So I'm gonna go back to streaming on Monday. I got Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, which I still not played yet. So I'm just trying to think of what game do you guys want to see on Monday for live streaming. You guys leave in the comments below if you guys want. So I'll be live streaming games on Monday. I'm just trying to think what games I want to stream on Monday. If you guys gonna get any requests, let me know right now for Monday. And I'll have it scheduled for my live schedule. Got me a scared to play right now. When I got Kingdom Bridge of Spirits on September 27th. So this game is playing on my YouTube channel. It just sucks we don't get mangoes anymore in PS4 games anymore. I mean, any PS4 game that got mangoes anymore except for limited run games. Hey, Seltzer, Andre, you guys ever played Shantae? It's kind of like a 2D side scroller. You ever played Shantae in One Half Genie Hero or Shantae and the Seven Sirens? They're really fun. It's kind of got a retro style to it. Cause I got Shantae on PS5 and PS4 from like limited run games. Oh, and I even got Metal Slug too. I got Metal Slug Anthology and Metal Slug Double XX. There's like some old retro games that have been remastered. But if you guys want to see, you guys want me to live stream Mega Man or anything, let me know. I'll live stream a game on Monday. I'll probably live stream Resident Evil 4 on Monday. The original RE4 or play RE7 for a bit. I was supposed to live stream RE7, wasn't I? For PS5. And I still have not live streamed it yet. I forgot to check out RE7 on PS5, the new update version. Getting chased by Jack. So I was talking about Resident Marathon to do still this month. So what RE game you want me to live stream on Monday? Do you guys have any? Cause I deleted all my playthroughs off my channel, and I'm kind of pissed off about that still. But what game you want me to live stream on Monday? What game? Any RE games you guys want to see from PS4? Like RE4 original? The RE4 remake comes out next year. I could put some game time in for RE4. Or RE0, RE1. I think I played on the PS5. I probably want to play RE4 on Monday. The original RE4. Kenna won't get this new update until September 27th, so I can't do it Monday. Until it gets like the new update. So it's got a new story content coming up soon. So I don't want to play it right away until they release the new story content they're gonna release for it. So I'm waiting for them to drop the update first for the game before I play it. So we still have Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3 to do on PS3 on Monday. I got those down. I had those digitally downloaded on my PS3. I definitely get the crap scared of me playing those. I know Fatal Frame 1 is the most terrifying game on the PS2. And I think the second one is a chasing sequence from one particular ghost. But I think the first one is the most scariest one of all of them, of the Fatal Frame games. So I think which one game I should do on Monday. So Ken is on September 27th. That would do too. What game did I mention? Fatal Frame, Fatal Frame 1 on PS3. I have it digitally downloaded. And 2 and Broken Butterfly. You guys can help me with the puzzles on now. I'm going to look up strategy guides for those puzzles. 'Cause I know the first one has a lot of puzzles. And it's got fixed camera angles too. So it's not like over the shoulder one like with the Maiden in Blackwater. So it's got like a fixed camera angles like Resident Evil. So it'd be kind of cool to see how friendly it's going to be. Oh, we're going to have a good laugh with Leon on Monday with RE4. And he says, where's everyone going? Bingo? So, I'll probably stream Fatal Frame or Resident Evil next Monday. I got to put some gaming content back on my channel now. And I'm disappointed I deleted all of them. Oh, I can't believe I deleted my playthroughs of my games now. Man. I put so many hours into those playthroughs. I'm just so disappointed. Dang it. Well wait. But I didn't have my PS5 camera at the time, so. Oh, I hate when I just did my own channel though. I'm still regretting it. So. I have my entire playthrough of Area 51 from the PS1 version. RE4 or RE5? I got one. It's RE4. RE4 is going to be the one I'm in the stream. RE4 on PS5. Play the original one, Seltzer. RE4. That's the one I was like, what you buying, stranger? What you selling? You guys have probably seen me. You guys see me get my head cut off again by the chainsaw. I don't know how many times I got caught with Dr. Salvador, but man, I remember getting my head cut off a few times by him in the first level. And there's one at the main gate too. There's 2 of them in that area. The other one you have to trigger during a cutscene. But the second one's at the main gate. I just remember getting my head cut off though. By Dr. Salvador. But I'm kind of terrified how scary they're going to be in the RE4 remake though, with Dr. Salvador coming back to the RE4 remake. I know they're going to have to chainsaw guys again. Those guys are brutal. And you get the chainsaw ladies as well. Go for RE4. Alright, we'll do it on Monday, Seltzer. We'll do it on Monday. You guys watch me get my head cut off again. Because I'm definitely going to die again. I'll get eaten by the fish as well. I'm definitely going to die big time with Leon. And then we're going to hurt Ashley the entire time, guys. Leon! Help! God almighty, she's always getting kidnapped. Oh, she's always saying like, oh, and then she's always saying, Leon, help! Every time I shoot like an enemy, she always gets captured by the enemy and she's being dragged off. And I hear her saying, Leon, help! She's always getting captured by the enemies though. And it's hard to keep the eye on her at times, especially that castle part. That's where they got the trash cans in there, so you can put her in there so she can get kidnapped. Escort missions are a pain at times in RE4. If she dies, it's game over. Oh man, I don't remember how many times I died with Ashley and her dying, I getting game over. And Leah's like, oh, no. I don't know, I'm trying to shoot an enemy at times. She has a habit of getting back up, and I'm trying to shoot an enemy. And I shoot her by accident. Then I'm gonna get a game over, too. What do you guys have RE4 with Ashley? Oh man, she drew me nuts at times. I mean, in the original RE4, you had to protect Ashley at all costs. Man, those escort missions, man. I mean, the first time I see Ashley, and I did an escort mission, I'm like, wow, this is a big surprise. And then she has a health bar as well. I had a hard time keeping her alive the first time I played RE4. And as soon as I bring her with me with the those dudes in the armored knight, those possessed armored knight dudes. I remember one time I brought her in that one room. I had to face against those knights. I didn't do that ever again. That was brutal. I just remember my experience with Ashley though in RE4. I wonder if Leon can meet and fight Albert Wesker. You know, I'm wondering about that too now. I wonder if Leon could meet and fight Albert Wesker. That I would love to see. An RE4 remake, yeah. Because Crowder's gonna be a playable character now. That's what I heard in the story. Because he's gonna have his own segment now. The King of Capcom's like changing a lot of stuff now. That's what I've been hearing. Because the game's gonna have like its own segments. So it's kind of cool to see. So, have you guys seen the trailer for RE4 Remake? What do you guys think of the game so far? There's using a lot of beta content, I notice. Like, what do you guys think of the trailer so far for the game? I think it looks pretty good. Man, I didn't see any gameplay though, so I don't know how the enemies are gonna fight though in the game. I remember I just saw the trailer for it, didn't show any of the gameplay for it for RE4 Remake. Because they're supposed to draw a demo soon for it for the game. Like it's gonna have 3 segments. The village, castle, and island part as a demo. So I mean, you just kind of get the feel of the game. And I hope they bring the surplex and the roundhouse kick for Leon. Or the knee kick he does. Because I want to see how Leon fights against the enemies. Well, don't accidentally shoot her or accidentally shoot Lewis during the siege part. He gets mad and kills you. Yeah. And he says, adios, Leon. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I remember shooting Lewis. I remember getting shot. That didn't mean to, but I got shot, and it was like, wait, this ain't supposed to happen. Leon got shot. Adios, Leon. You don't talk. Die, comrade. And that was Krauser's line RE4. Umbrella. Almost let it slip. I'm not very confident that the remake will be complete. That's what I've been hearing too, but the game isn't even fully out yet. After seeing the third one. Oh, I don't want a repeat of RE3 remake again. Oh, but man, I'm just hoping they show like the demo part 2. At least I know how far they're gonna go with the game. It'll be good, no doubt. It definitely will, because they know RE4 is considered the best in the franchise. But the game will be so huge. Yeah, because they're adding a lot of beta content and some other new enemies as well. And since it's coming to PS4 as well, I don't know, man. I don't know either. So I'm definitely what Capcom's got in store now, because I want to see how the game, looks. It looks beautiful in the trailer. It definitely does. It's definitely a masterpiece. But hopefully it stays close to its predecessor. But it said Jack Krauser is going to have like a playable part where he aids Leon, and he's got his own segment as well. I've been hearing one of the leaks in the game. Well, I don't know if it's true or not. They're going to take it with a grain of salt. Ada is going to have her own segment as well. And I think Ash is going to have her own segment too. Like how it was in the original, but I think she's going to have a little bit more to do this time. Before Leon came to the village. So we'll see what Capcom's going to... Well, let's see when Capcom drops the demo for the RE4 remake. They have a playable demo coming out soon. Leon! Help! Don't leave, Leon! You fool! Oh, I did a very good impression of Ashley. Ow, you pervert! No! Ashley. And there's music for trying to look up her skirt or something stupid like that. I used to do it all the time to Ashley in the game. I used to do it for like all time's sake. He's like, oh, you pervert! It always makes me laugh. I always try to pick on her at times. And Lucy put it in the game, yes. Oh, what did Louise say to Ashley one day in the cabin? And it says, this is something better. And Louise is a ladies' man. Louise Sarah. So I forgot about Ashley. In your Ultimate and Replicant, you get a trophy as well for trying to do one more than once. Oh, that's cool. I gotta try that one out. With the trophy. You know they should put an RE4 remake, guys, for a trophy for leaving Ashley behind. Where it says, you get a trophy that says, "Leon, help! Don't leave me, you fool!" At least in Revolution she does. Oh, I wish they put some funny achievements for Ashley on the RE4 remake for old time's sake. You fight versus crowds can be tricky and it messes up. And it's QT and it's game over. Look like Chuck Norris. Can't make it out of control. Roundhouse. I think they put some funny achievements in for Ashley though in the RE4 remake for just leaving her in the trash can, just forget about her. You hear a little voice in the background. Leon, help! Did you forget about me? No. Get her saying, Leon, help! Come get me! I'm scared. This must be like a little funny achievements just for Ashley though. But so that actually would be more useful in our remake. I hope so, because I don't experience the trauma from the original. If I had her say, Leon, help! Get this guy away from me! He's getting fresh. There should be a trophy just go feed her for the dogs. Yeah, here, doggy, what a treat. He actually bugs go fetch. Bye, Ashley. I'll see you next year. Please don't write back. Here, boy. Fetch. It's Ashley. Leon! How dare you! But the real question is, oh, my stomach hurts. Does RE5 and 6 need remakes? Maybe in 10 years? They probably definitely do in 10 years. My trauma with Ashley is the one that cuts my cake as a child, growing up with that game. I don't know how many times I left her to die in the castle. I took good on mistakes I made with her in the escort missions. I just want her to get away from me at times. Oh, I know what Leon could say in the remake. He leaves her behind. Where's Ashley going? Bingo? Man, RE4 is so good. Dino Crisis and Code Veronica definitely need a remake. Yeah, they definitely do. Oh, I only played it in a few years ago on the PS4 for the first time. That's awesome, Andre. I mean, you gotta have a sense of humor as a gamer at times. Well, my trauma with Ash is the one that kicked me growing up as a kid. An RE4 original. Oh yeah, true that retro gamer. Yeah. Oh. I think I remember sending an RE4 original when I did as a child. I don't know what to do. I just left her to the dog one day when I went to the church. Jesus. I did send the Ashley one time. I think I just left her to the dog one because I was busy doing something else. I just sent it to Ashley. She kind of regretted it. I think I just put the one that's on wolf dogs. I was like, here, boy, fetch. Ashley, help! No, Leon, help! This called Jack Krauser just to kidnap her for the day. Before the remake, I had played so many, reinstalled on my PS5 to play. I'm glad they can play the RE games on my PS5 because they run so much better. Oh, but man, Ashley, man, I mean, the childhood memories with that game. Oh, I used to want to play Bayonetta and Devil May Cry series. Those are definitely cool to play. And Vanquish. So good. Yes, they definitely are. Bayonetta was one of my first games I played. I wasn't expecting what Bayonetta was having in store for me. But man. You're in for a good time with Bayonetta, though. You're in for a treat with that game. You know, a fun game, Destroy All Humans. You know, I just bought that Andre recently. And I've been wanting to live stream it lately, and I want to see me go crazy playing that game because I bought a copy of it the other day, and I wanted to play it. We'll play Bayonetta on normal, but I am on back and slash. Yeah, I will play Bayonetta on normal though. I am a noob on hack and slash. Yeah, I understand. I only played the first one. So much fun. It definitely is. Going to buy the second soon. Yeah, I heard the sequel just came out for Destroy All Humans, but it didn't come to the PS4 though, unfortunately. But it's fully remade for the PS5, but I want to look into it. So when I go game hunting this weekend, I'll probably go get a copy of it and play it. Oh, but man, so many games that I keep up with. Oh my god, sooner or later, they're going to start running out of ideas sooner or later for games. So. You know, when I played RE4 for the first time, I wasn't expecting an escort mission though. But until they gave me Ashley later in the game, I'm like, okay, game, what are you doing to me now? So when I had to protect the president's daughter. Oh boy, what a turnaround in that game though. I'm gonna stick with her for like almost half of the hour of the game though. Oh god. I was fine by myself until I get Ashley to babysit with. Oh, poor Leon. He definitely needs a vacation. Away from Ashley. I feel sorry for Leon at times. They never gave him that part in the memo. Oh, Leon, don't forget you're going to babysit Ashley the entire time? No! I don't want to babysit her! All she's going to say to me is Leon, Leon, help! I don't think he ever got the memo though. When you want to go to save Ashley though. Oh. Iron Farm is such an awesome game though. Especially I got put up with Ashley. Oh, and the memories as a child with that game. Oh. So anyways. So much fun with RE4. So, do you guys remember that water level on the Mercenaries in RE4 with the Super Chainsaw dudes? I remember dying so many times with Leon. I remember getting my head cut out more than once. And then the Village Park was another one with another chainsaw ladies. I remember having eight of them. I think 8 or 6 on the screen one time, and they're all chasing me. Never played Mercenaries, really? Just the main story. Andre, you really missed a good part in the game, though. Mercenaries is such cool on RE4 because you can play as Leon, Ada, Jack Krauser, Albert Wesker, and it's got a good variety. You got the village level, castle, the water level, and then there's the island area too. But really, Mercenaries is really fun. I remember I played a lot of game time into that Mercenaries. And each character has their own music track. But definitely a good game to play. I always had fun playing Mercenaries. Oh man, it's like kind of like an arcade game to me at times. Playing Mercenaries. And Lady Dimitrescu is gonna be in the R8 Mercenaries though, and then they're gonna add more levels to the Mercenaries part. So I can't wait to play as Lady D though. And the Rise of Rose DLC, that's what I'm looking forward to playing in RE8 Village. I saw a little bit of the a few cutscenes, a few gameplay areas of the Rise of Rose DLC. I didn't see the whole thing, but it's certain areas. It looks like it's like you're in a mansion and a castle at the same time. Really weird. I didn't see any. I saw about the enemies though, but they're just really. I'm almost at 4 a.m. and good night. Good night, Salt, sir. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, though. And thank you for coming, by the way, my friend. And thank you for talking with me. Jeez, that scared me. I heard my neighbor banging upstairs with the footsteps. I'm like, oh my god. It scared me. I could jump. I live in apartments. I got a neighbor above me. So, anyways, guys, I'm gonna go eat. I recorded for like 2 hours and 85 minutes. Holy moly. But any last questions for questions for me, guys, before I go? All right, man. Take care. All right, take care, Andre. I'll upload more new gameplay streams on Monday. So, Andre, can you come by on Monday for RE4 stream? By the way, on Monday. Peace. Yeah, I'll be playing RE4 on Monday, the original. So you guys in for a treat. Sure thing. All right. See you guys later. RE4, hell yeah. I'll be here, no doubt. All right. I'll be recording for a long time at RE4 because oh man, I have not played a game in years. All right, see you guys later. Ciao. Please leave a like and smash that like button, guys, and support this video on my channel. Tell your friends about me. All right. See you guys later. Ciao.